I told you it would be another banger, chat. I told you it would be another banger. Chat was sad that we're losing the existing season music, which isn't bad, but this might be a new best. The Snap person in charge of composition, or what's Chris Allen's official title? The audio director at Marvel Snap just posted this on Twitter 11 minutes ago. It's actually insane just how high quality the music has consistently been. Once more with feeling. We got a nice pretty one right here. I think they have them on a playlist if I recall. I need them in Beat Saber is what I need. I would like to slash some blocks while listening to these jams. Oh no! I hit quote tweeted it, ended it. That's so sad. All right, one more time. Then we'll play some games. Gary, I appreciate the 10 months. Gamma Coils coming in hot for the 13. 2 moves. Thank you for the 15 months. Same old man indeed. What's going on, Saucy Enix for 15. I'll have faith. Thank you for the 14. And Derek Bacon Thief coming in hot for the 7 months. I think the most impressive thing about their menu music is just like what the range is on it. Like it's so consistently different season to season. Like if you wouldn't have told me they were all connected to the Snap, I don't know that I would have known. I wouldn't have known that they were all made by the same people. If you want to listen to that yourself, you can go find the retweet on my Twitter thread line. I'll put the existing menu music back on for now. All right, chat. Hold on. Before we start playing Marvel Snap, I have to finish upgrading my Pokemon here real quick. They're not gonna upgrade themselves. Alright, before I forget again. Like, I was running through all my characters this morning at Honkai Star Rail, and I realized one of the characters that I use regularly had all of her talents at 6 still, which is just no bueno. We've corrected this mistake. I refer to all my anime characters as Pokemon because you gotta catch them all. Sorry for the confusion. It's also funny that my 3-year-old thinks all anime are Pokemon. So like when I'm playing Genshin or something on the PlayStation, she tells me to stop playing Pokemon if she needs me to do something. Which is just adorable. I can't deal with the chats in the other stream. Unmoderated Twitch is a hell of a drug. They're on drugs. They're on hell of drugs. I did see Star Rail and Snap both had Black Swan characters. I'm not a Kafka enjoyer, so I'm skipping Black Swan on the what's it called side. I read the entire Leech thread on Reddit. That was a mistake. Reading the entire anything on Reddit sounds like a terrible mistake. Or if we had a Yondu split. We could theoretically go for it, right? It's 4, 3, 10, 400. I think he's on my list. I don't know that we're going to, but is he under banned cards or is he not on there yet? He's not on there yet. All right, we'll put him under banned cards. Why is Maximus in this deck? Because he's a cheap odd reveal that adds points to the board, and you frequently deck your opponent, so you can sometimes play him on turn 5 or 6 if they don't have cards in their deck. Hope your travels are going well, Grindel. Noe McGee, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. You buy the ultimate variant to get the average on turn. I actually don't know the answer to that. I don't know that I actually want to split this null. Like, I have infinite null boosters, but there's so many good null variants. I feel like I want to wait. He's so down low on my priority list. I feel like I would like a different null variant. Like, it's fine. I don't love it. Wouldn't call it bad. Oh, I don't want to play it. Will they bring balance changes with the new season? So when the season rolls over, there are not balance changes, but there's supposed to be a patch. But it's also worth noting that patches happen a month out. So like anything that happens in a patch this month was like set and created and shipped at the start of January. So like, you shouldn't expect things to address the current metagame in the patch changes. Patch changes are typically for like reworks of Marvel Snap cards that need reworks, either ones that are typically ones that are like underperforming. Text box changes. The over-the-air updates that happen on Thursdays. So the next OTA is on the 15th is like their primary balancing tool. You're telling us we're not getting a Supergiant. I'm looking forward to Supergiant here in a few hours. And I miss your thoughts on the mission refresh snafu. I don't envy the developer who has to trace down why the thing that always happens didn't suddenly happen this one time. Or didn't happen. Is it not happened twice? Are they just like not refreshing at all? Because I should have 4 here, right? Because it would be 9 o'clock and 8 a.m. We actually listened to the new title song to start this morning. It's up on my Twitter page. So, if you want to take a peek, the Second Dinner music director tweeted it. It's stellar.
Oh, snap.
If you refresh manually, you get all of them. There's a life hack. Okay, well, let's play some games. They're gonna totes compensate people. So chat, they said they're gonna compensate you, and I bet dollars and donuts they still compensate you if you do this. So if you got 120 gold, you should spend 120 gold and get 450 credits out of it. That's an insane ratio. You're basically buying 450 credits for 120 gold. Good shout. Good shout. All right, well, let's play it. Let's get these missions done. Pay to win confirmed. Yeah, I mean, hey, you can get it for free. Honestly, I'm gonna play some more of this Null Mill deck. You're having fun with that yesterday. Zer, thank you for the 55 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You should probably make a command for missions being broken. Because I expect that that's going to be a popular question on the day. Hey, Cheesy Back, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Folks like you are one of the primary reasons I'm able to do this as a job, so thanks for keeping me around. Agent Nil, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Update that. Their Ant-Man Dazzler deck is probably more likely to fill Xandar than I am, so I'm gonna magic it. Definitely gonna need a daily mission command. I think I want to play this, but I don't know why I want the dog to end. It's probably fine. Ah, rip. That's my first infinite border last night using your Dr. Dagger deck. Been playing stat pretty consistently since the Guardian of the Galaxy is never able to crack game 2 until now. Went back to the ladder after trying to hit infinite, immediately regretted my decision and went to bed. I feel you. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it do in fact be like that. So I think I just have to assume they're gonna pull my rug. Is this enough? This gives me 18 in the middle. It gives me 19 on the right. I think I'd rather switch that. I think I'd rather have slightly more on over here. No, I can't switch it. Did I play Demon before Falcon? No, we're good. Oh, I played Yondu before Falcon. This is right. This is right. This is right. Final answer. Final answer. They burned their Shang-Chi and they didn't tug on my rug. I think it's just this. It could also be this. No, I don't need more than 19 here, right? Is there any? Do I need more than 18 here? How do they ever put more than 4 more into here? Last middle is how much? Less than I have. Blue Marble is the only way they put stuff into here. Claw. We're still beating Claw. They can like Odin the Shang, sure. And so one important thing to think about here, like obviously they might not have it because they showed us Shang and they might not have room for both, but I want to leave the dog here just in case they have Valk or Shadow King, because Null is immune to both Valk and Shadow King, which is nice. Yes. I am looking forward to Super Giant. Swarm, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Good morning. Don't claim. I want to claim 2 of them, so that way when the season rolls over at 1 o'clock and I theoretically get 2 more missions, I don't miss them. Yeah, you keep 4, not 6. So much, chat. I hate him so much. Him right on the nose. This does mean I miss a card draw. Is that worth it? I feel like I need to wait a turn, because I feel like I need to, Alright, do I snap now? I think I snap on this, right? Jeff has missions. If you spend 120 gold, it will refresh your missions, chat.
Snap.
If you spend 120 gold, it will give you 6 missions. Chat shared that this morning. They have an S tier Red Goblin split though, huh? So there's currently a bug where just because of a bug. So we Professor X the right to make sure they can't send this across. I think I'm gonna play this preemptively in the center to get the 2x mode. For the card, nerd. think this wins a lot of the time.
Victory.
Eco order. The Nico's 2x mode, so it doesn't matter when I play X. This is the +2 mode. The +2 mode is a plus sign. Alright, gamers, it's time for our first roll of adverts of the morning. As always, you can duck those by subscribing to the channel. And if you're someone that wasn't here yesterday, we do have a stream sponsor this week. Evony is a mobile city builder game, and if you check out our sponsored game using my link and do some stuff, you get a free sub gift to the channel as a thank you. Otherwise, enjoy some adverts. We'll see you at 120 seconds. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, you may have some adverts as well, but I also like to encourage you to tap the like button on the stream if you haven't already. 200 watchers over there, only 42 button pressers. All right, chat. I don't know that we're gonna sweat too hard on the ladder, but I think it's time to sweat in real life. Let's cue the bike chair up. Ugh. Trying to be better about doing an hour of exercise while we're streaming. I mean, technically you get the same thing whether you forfeit or concede, so it just depends on if you want to spend your time giving out wins for free to people. But you do have to sit there and wait in the queue to give out the wins and wait for it to load in menus and stuff, so it does take your time. But your thing is the same. I have not built anything for the new cards yet. We'll build them when we get closer to them releasing. Ricketoad, thank you for the entire year of support. Use your sword to go at that shield. Welcome back. Oh, you should definitely forfeit rather than let them get converted automatically. Letting them get converted automatically is an awful rate. How much has the bike chair improved your health so far? I mean, so this is something that always makes me chuckle with exercise equipment. And the exercise equipment doesn't change your health, chat. It doesn't change your habits. It's still something you have to utilize, right? So like, I'm someone who's always made an effort to do cardio. Lately, I've been a little lazy about it because I've been sick off and on in winter and crap. But like, the bike chair just changes where I do my exercise. It doesn't make me exercise, right? Like so many people buy equipment and then it just rots and they never use it, right? It doesn't change anything for them. Like, your equipment isn't going to change you as a person. Like, you need to make the change, and the equipment can facilitate you making that change. Millamber, there's no K in there. Thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. We bought a treadmill once. It was the most expensive laundry hanger we ever owned. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year for Hammers. It's hard for me to get too excited for Cull Obsidian because it's just another card that dies to Shang-Chi. Like, I expect it'll be like Beta Ray Bill and it'll be like playable, but I don't know that I expect it to be terribly exciting. I think Black Swan has the highest potential. I think Black Swan is the I think Supergiant is the highest potential to change the metagame. If you had to ask me to pick a card. Supergiant has the potential to offer counterplay to lots of things. Yeah, and that's also true. Exercise doesn't make you lose weight. The amount of calories that you burn while exercising is really not relevant compared to just eating less food and eating better food for you. So if your goal is weight loss, you should not just be exercising. Exercising should be building and maintaining muscle for you. It can help you get healthier in many ways, but it's not the goal. The goal for it shouldn't be weight loss. Yeah, I'm gonna tuck old Maxi Boy into the Dark Dimension, I think. All of the cards releasing this month were Series 5 according to the announcement video. Which is sad. I'll try and take 2 cards out of their deck here, I think. So, the data mines originally had Cull Obsidian as Series 4. However, in the season announcement video, it was Series 5. As always, data mines are not official communications and they are subject to change. The people who keep asking me for information about the patch. I have no comment because I do not wish to be fined. Thank you for your understanding at this time. Just here so I don't get fined. I'd like to draw Beast or Falcon next turn. 50% to get one of those two. Good type up, Dan. Add that to the stream title too. Missions broken.
Enough said, bub.
Eight Thunder Punch. Thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Give me a bouncer. Give me a bouncer. Oh, Porky Pig here sounds wonderful, chat. Also important to remember that our werewolf is ending up center because there is a Maximus face down there. Oh, it's so sad that the null keeps the power. Although I suppose if we draw our Shang, it won't get the extra power for murdering this Venom. Rats, never lucky rubber ducky. Their death is already used up. They've played Venom. I'm behind on both of these sides, so because I didn't draw Shang, I lose my null into their null if they play them in the same spot. I think it's just this, and we stay. And we hope to win that flip.
Victory.
Master. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. It's kind of a weird 1-cube retreat. I don't know. I mean, they're probably dead to a Shang-Chi on the... They were dead to a Shang-Chi on the right, and they probably didn't have a lot of points in the middle. I think is likely what happened there. Their deck was empty. You can always see their deck size on the right over here. Honestly, I think I snapped them, killing their Annihilus. So solidly in a snap territory. Oh, you know what? If I could undo all actions, I would replay the Falcon. Oh, I don't need to replay the Falcon there because they can't Century it across. Yeah, never mind.
Victory.
Hey, TJ. Thanks for hooking that primer up on mobile. Appreciate it. That is all subject to a disclosure agreement, Mondare. Found out last night that Iron Lad does not get power from Beta Ray Bill. No, Beta Ray Bill's hammer powers up cards called Beta Ray Bill, which Iron Lad is decidedly not called Beta Ray Bill. Oh! Huh. Well, now we have a game. Oh wait, are they hella? Well, that's terrifying. Oh, fuck me. I didn't think about my hand being full. I was so excited by the Lamentus. I didn't stop and count my hand size. Oops. Whoopsie poopsie. Let's go you. Oh, let's go you into you into you. You into you into you into you, and then I have null plus a 0 power pig next turn to have the dog end up where I want it to end up at. Is there a mystery card hella, chat? Is there a mystery card hella? 50% to have it. I'm gonna limp in. I'm gonna give him an extra cube. Damn. Oh, they played us. GG. Close. That's sad, our null. If our null would have won the pig coin flip, we'd have won the breaker, right? We needed to win. We needed to win the null into the pig flip. Generally speaking, there's just one specific overarching non-disclosure agreement that basically says, Moddare, any information you're given via specific channels is not allowed to be shared unless you're explicitly given permission to share it publicly, or if it's shared publicly first somewhere else. So, like, for example, there's been times where NDA information was, like, leaked by someone, and then, like, if someone leaks it, then other people that have seen it can talk about the leak, even though it was technically NDA, because it's already out there publicly. I am not a lawyer. This is not legal advice. If you have questions about an NDA that you've signed, you should consult a legal professional. Do you believe in magic? Do 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 do. Oh, Green Pretty, thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. For those that aren't familiar with my heavy sigh, the reason for it is that Bucky Barnes means our opponent is very likely playing the Professor X Alliance version of Destroy. Yondu could be better than Spider-Ham in this deck. Oh, you think Yondu is good in my deck and I should play it? Interesting, dear Twitch chatter. Strong thought. Appreciate the tip. I, too, like coming into Twitch streams and making card suggestions before I look at the pictures that are freely available. You considered Lightning Bolt, asking the real questions. It meant the other Yondu.
Enough said, bub.
this enough? Gives the dog plus 6 up to 12, puts us to 20 in the middle. Yeah, I'll in for one here. Plays for all three kind of nicely, so that way if we get shanged, if we get shanged on the left, we're still in it to win it. Do pig, that'll do.
Victory.
Yeah, but nullified check was, I think it was added yesterday, right? How did you get boosters for a card that wasn't in your deck? This is the real head scratcher. Love me an 8 power 1 drop. I think I actually play nothing this turn because I want the lowest possibility of Maximus coming in on Sakar. Patriot Gaming. It's a spicy meatball. It could be a Valk deck. How's morale? I think we're doing pretty well today. Having ourselves a grand old time. No Falcon, no Beast is super unfortunate in the Shuri's Lab game. I'm not playing this here. Optimistic that we could spike one of the two next turn. Beast would be ideal. Yeah, looks like the Valk Patriot deck we played a good bit of. Perfect. And then actually here, I could just play Maximus this turn because they're gonna draw their last card next turn anyway, so Max is free. There's some bug with the daily missions. If only there was some way for me to communicate issues that people would potentially care about. Maybe a message over the chat or something in the stream title. Fortunately, technology's just not there yet. We'll figure it out eventually. Okay, so I'm expecting them... I'm expecting them to Valk the right. Could Nico the Yondu to make the null bigger? I think that's too cute. I think it's just like this. I think it's like this. I don't actually know. It's so, my brain is so bad. I think it's this. Final answer. Damn, guess wrong. Well, they wouldn't play for the left. I knew they were gonna Valk the right, but I thought they'd play for the center and not the left. My dog is ending middle. She's not big enough. I guess if I put them on Valking the right, it makes sense for them to punt the middle, huh? Yeah, that's a bad read on my part. If I put them on Valking the right, I should assume they're gonna punt the middle. And then I should end the dog left while Nicoing mid. Yes. Okay. I Werewolf by Night Chat. That's such a fun card. You use so many interesting sequencing decisions and permutations. What's going on, Chef Seth? A nice message. Hope Snap is treating you well. Now that my son is 2, any new toddler dad advice? Yes, they only continue scaling from here. They don't peak in difficulty till somewhere in the 4 to 5 range as far as mobility goes. The desire to touch and play with anything that could injure them will only increase from here. Good luck, Godspeed. Fizzy Dragon, thank you for the almost 6 years. Welcome back. Yeah, if you've never been a parent, the best way to describe a toddler is essentially a tiny drunkard whose only goal in life is to get themselves killed. And your primary job as a parent is to make sure they fail at that task. Like anything remotely dangerous is automatically interesting. It's an escort mission. Yeah, you think the AI in your computer escort missions is bad? It's actually just toddler accurate. Oh, gladiator. Come on, bud. It's not the beast I wanted for Christmas.
Systems go.
We pulled Beast here to be able to play for the right. We might have been okay, but I think breaking on the Beast probably means we're dead. I guess I could do this, but I think we're just done here.
Escaped.
Buy Spider-Ham with tokens or wait for the Spotlight Cash with Pixie. I don't know. Do you want to play Spider-Ham now or do you want to play Spider-Ham in 5 weeks? Or 4 weeks or whatever that is? a subjective question that depends on your resources and what your desire to play things is. Alright, let's see if we can kill Stella with a gladiator, huh? Gladiator. Gladiator is a dangerous game into this matchup, chat. Spending my keys on 2 variants today. Ah, gamer of culture, I see. Shang, shang, shang. Shang 'em all. Dee dee dee. Dee dee dee. Oh, you know what? I should have left the Yondu. Oh, I should have picked them probably, huh? Because now I have priority. I missed a draw. Would have been nice to be able to draw null here. I don't have any experience or opinions about Loki. So they're guaranteed to have Hela, and their Hela is bringing back 2 12s and a 9. This gives me 22 here. I don't think there's permutations that I could win this, right? I'm trying to think, like, is there a way their Hela could fall that I win? I think the answer is no.
Escaped.
Yeah, we try to keep people informed, Red Link. Gonna preempt that. Same message, big ass, constantly in chat. It's always annoying when it happens on other channels. They try to get out ahead of it here. Speaking of things you can get out ahead of, chat, you could have gotten out in front of these adverts by subscribing to the channel, even for free, by checking out our sponsor for the week, Evony. But you didn't do that, so now you're gonna get some. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Is Wolf, Nico, Ham, Yondu bigger? Maybe? I didn't count. It might be. It might be. By the way, I think a lot of people who Marvel snaps their first game, they don't understand their first card game. They don't understand just how bad other card games are. This is a paper Magic the Gathering card that's currently a format staple in Magic the Gathering's cheapest and most accessible competitive format. They are currently $90 a copy. So just like, and so yeah, you need 4 of them. There isn't Marvel Snap where you play 1 card. You need 4 of these to play the deck with them. It's just like it's just so funny.
Oh, snap.
Look, see, it's a neat and powerful card for sure. Is there a patch along with 2 cards today? There is typically a scheduled patch on the Tuesday following the Thursday OTA that we just did. Typically. I think with the Beast in hand, I'm gonna Iron Fist in the middle on 1, and then like kick Dagger in, and then Beast them both back on 3. Poor Dagger. Wow, she doesn't get bigger and they still draw a card out of my deck. Rude. Someone just asked the question, are you sure there's no bots inside of Conquest? I am sure. You get 1 bot inside of each Proving Ground Silver and Gold the very first time your account plays the game mode. And other than that, there are no others. If you think you're playing against a bot in Conquest, there's a very good chance that you're playing against something like what I'm currently playing against, which is simply a low collection level gamer. I think I'm actually gonna go ahead and do this. Or is it this? Picks me up 3. No, I don't want to miss a draw. I think it's really important that we try and draw carnage here. Okay, and then when we miss on... When we miss on, Carnage here, we do this. Oh, I forgot I had Falcon, Forge Trigger waiting. Now, unfortunately, this is a ghost spider, so she's gonna pull whatever my last played card is, so I can't use Nico to get a demon into here. It's sad. Rock left for Ghost. It is not how that works, chat. When Ghost flips up, whatever the last card I played outside of Dark Dimension is the last card played before Ghost. That's fine. I think this probably would save him.
Behold my mighty hand.
Ooh, we're gonna be short. GG, put it. Oh wait, we tied the right? Did we win the breaker? No, we're short by a little bit. Close game. Playing the ghost so I could get another card draw, put us behind there. If I hadn't played the ghost on 5, I wouldn't have been able to draw the Doc Ock on 6, so. An awkward scenario. Needed carnage there, really. So our hand size wasn't a problem, and we could have had more stats on the left. There wasn't room to put all of those cards on the right side, Pedro. There wasn't space to put the rock somewhere else on the board. I only had 4 spots. So I couldn't get Demon, Doc Ock, plus a rock and an eco onto the non-Dark Dimension locations. We were tight for space. This deck makes me miss 2-3 Viper. This deck would love a 2-3 Viper. 3-5 Viper is just no bueno. What am I? He's playing a Bass deck. Color me interested. Oh, it's just so awkward. No beast, no debris. It's like bounce. Probably dead here. Legitimately learn more from the losses and the wins. Yeah, there's way more to learn from losses. Which is why it's so sad that typical edited YouTube highlights with losses in them just don't perform. People don't want to get better. They just want to be spoon-fed something they think is busted and will carry them up the ladder. I'm glad the stream cuts highlights have been doing well on the secondary channel. They're definitely the better educational content that I put out. Awkward draw.
Escaped.
The Beta Ray Bill highlight video, I think it performed okay. I had a lot of positive feedback on it, but the number of people that like actually watched it was kind of mediocre. Yeah, I think it was like slightly above average. No, it was actually exactly the low end of average, which is unfortunate. And because it was shorter, it just didn't make any money. Yeah, I unfortunately don't think we can justify doing those. The shorter videos get less ad space in them, so they'll make less revenue. Like for example, here's the Beta Ray Bill longer highlight video that has less views. This one, so this video has less views, but it made over twice as much money because it has multiple ads over the course of a longer video, right? So like this one is underperforming compared to the channel average. And part of it too is this video is likely underperforming in part because I posted the other short highlight. And if you post too many videos in a short succession, it punishes all of the videos. So like, honestly, both of them probably underperformed because I posted them close to each other. But this is one of the reasons why longer form stuff does well. That's what we were just talking about. The meme video had an okay number of views, but it actually didn't make much money because it's a short video that only has one ad at the start. So, like, this channel's fallen into a groove of the types of content I post on it, and like, the reason why I no longer explore new content types on it really is because literally every time I've stepped even one toe outside of the box to work on anything new like that, it just completely bombs. Basically, every time I'm like, this is a good idea, let's put some work in and try and flesh out this new idea and do it well. It's like, no. The average number of subs you get per video. Subscribers on YouTube are actually worthless, chat. I think it's honestly one of the singularly most misunderstood things in the industry. And I would go so far as to say not only are subscribers on YouTube worthless, but if you're subscribed to channels and you don't actually click on the content that you get offered from them periodically, they're worse than worthless. They actively hurt the performance of the channel. So I really don't put a lot of weight. Like, if you go and look at my videos, you'll see that I don't very often say, make sure you're subscribed. I ask for likes because it's engagement, but like people actually subscribing when push comes to shove doesn't actually turn into meaningful new revenue. If you like a content creator and you want to help their stuff on YouTube, the actual best thing you can do to help a content creator's videos perform on YouTube is click on the notification the first time you get it and watch it all the way through. Those are like the two grails of YouTube metrics. How many people click on it when it first pops up on their alert, and then what percentage do they watch after clicking on it? Because here, for people that don't know how YouTube actually works when you're subscribed to a channel, when I publish a video, it doesn't actually send a notification out to everybody who's subscribed to the channel. What it does is it sends a notification to a tiny subset of the people who are subscribed to the channel. And then based on the percentage of people that click on that alert from that tiny subset, it widens the subset. And it basically just keeps widening it until the click-through rate falls below a certain threshold. And then it stops telling people about the video.
Opponent snapped.
How does YouTube choose this group? On some type of algorithmic random, I would assume. I think I'm staying for their snap. The bell guarantees you get a notification, but if you have the bell on for a channel and you're not clicking when it sends you the notification, you're also hurting that channel. So turning the bell on, but then not clicking on things is also bad for the creator. Chat, there is very much a reason why Twitch is my platform of choice. And YouTube is the secondary that I primarily use to drive people to this platform. Debris and Dagger is a cute combo. It really is. Dr. Octopus is good too. I think I want to Polaris this turn. But I can only really Polaris to the left without making their things bigger. I have to Dagger first because I have an Iron Fist trigger pending. I also just do this and guarantee I draw my Doc Ock. And the leech actually doesn't matter here, right? Because Doc Ock is just a big boy. And so is my Z-Man. So I have 16 points regardless if I draw my Doc Ock. Ooh, Lab's good for me. It's bad, man. All right, so they move Jeff here. They go to 13. This puts me to 13 as well. Their deck doesn't play into Shuri's Lab very well, typically. I think I'm staying. It's close, though. Yeah, they're leaving.
Victory.
Or Spotlight Caster, they're technically not confirmed until we get the announcement from Second Dinner today. New season starts in about 2.5 hours, 1 o'clock Central. 2 hours and 20 minutes from now. Old Leech into retreat later. Yep. Leech is kind of mid against our deck a lot of the time, unless we're set up in a way that's leaning specifically on Shang. That's gonna be a very silly Sakar. Silly Sakar confirmed. I mean, okay. The death variant from the season pass is very good. It's definitely what I've been waiting for. Now the downside to debris here is it means that they can Jeff into the center, but I'm kicking an 8 into here, so
Snap.
we'll snap them at this point. Don't Goliath me. Oh. Oh, punished. Hey, Doc. No, we already had Doc Ock. Rip. Which isn't typically good against the Therp. Fun card. I should retreat later. I can't shake them on 5 because then they can play something else into Sakara at 6 and we could lose to it. I guess I could have played into the vault, but It's unfortunate we didn't draw a dagger to be able to Ghost Spider the dagger into the vault. Dagger plus Ghost Spider plus Demon could have let us win the raid. Gladys is a notorious fun card gamer, yes. Alright, so they were bouncing earlier. Super giant waiting room indeed. Oh, Doc Ock is so important in this matchup. Well, Whiskey Jack, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Gladys summoned this location. It's not the carnage I wanted for Christmas. Biggest limp in the history of the world. They could be on the Iron Man build. That could get us here, but otherwise we're probably fine. You like Beasting Dagger if you can. Yeah, something I'll do a lot of the time is set up just like, something I like doing a lot of the time is setting up Iron Fist and Dagger on 1-2, just so you like have them back to your hand as 1 energy for the late game in total. Midway Monster, thank you for the 57 months. I appreciate the almost 5 years. Welcome back. So, I think a lot of people are on like the Black Swan's gonna do Hit Monkey stuff. I think I might be aboard the Super Giant could help us do Hit Monkey stuff train. Because, like, the Hit Monkey decks really don't like getting leeched or Ceratech either. So I think, like, Super Giant on... so it's awkward to do 4. Because the way Super Giant interfaces with Hit Monkey, you'd tuck Hit Monkey on 5 and then have no way to leverage Super Giant, right? Or no way to leverage Black Swan. So it's tough. And maybe you just do both in the same deck and you accept that you can't do them both in the same game. Like they're just 2 great flavors that don't taste great together. That's a piece of candy, gamers. No Snapple-Lap here, because Mama didn't raise no coward. I am not a Kafka enjoyer in Star Rail, so I did not pull for Flex 1. Interesting. Move gamers. Cute. This debris should be really good into them though here, huh? Hey, congrats, Crocs and Smoke. And they weren't expecting to be filling here, but we pulled this in, which is great. Yeah, definitely just wanna fill the old board up here. What do we think? This is, 8, 6, 12, is 24 power, Nico? Oh, they're Phoenix Force. Okay, we have a game. David Rodriguez Jr., thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Bam Gee, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. Punished. I think we're unfortunately dead, gamers. Even Phoenix Force is playing Shang-Chi. What a healthy and interesting metagame in which we live. I hope that what is currently happening with this card is on second Earth radar, because it really feels like we're feels like we've crossed a threshold. If you don't enjoy damage over time teams in Star Rail, what do you play? My primary DPSs I have built are Dino Dan, Sealy, and what's his name? The Lightning Lord. And then obviously they just gave us Dr. Ratio for free, so I built him. I just had genuinely thought Jing Yuan. Yeah, I just had genuinely thought okay, Phoenix Force is probably one of the few decks I don't have to play around check against. Leech continues to be the highest average cube rate card. Shang up to 41% inside of the ladder. Where is he gonna close out at in Conquest? 54% for Infinite Conquest. I think that's his peak, right? If I have a Twitter thread documenting Shang-Chi over the course of Infinite Conquest, let's find that. Yeah, okay, so this is him slowly creeping up. So we started off at 43%, and then 45.7%. And then 50.1. And then the third, so a few days ago, we were at 52. Yes, part of Leech being such a omnipresent and successful card is related to Shang-Chi's popularity. I heard, and that's one of the things I think a lot of someone was like, Leech is important for stopping people that want to go big on turn 6. It's like, no, people are leeching so they don't get shanged on turn 6. Final tally before Infinite Conquest closes. Actually never seen a card have this high of a play rate on at Untapped. Snap before. I'm not sure what exactly I'd like to have happen, but this feels like it means something is fairly problematic with the structure of something. And I genuinely don't know. I think I'm gonna proofread my tweet in a second, chat. Final tally before Infinite Conquest closes. Actually, never seen a card have this high of a play rate untapped set before. I'm not sure what exactly I'd like to have happen, but it feels like this means something is fairly problematic with the structures of the. I don't know. I don't know if Shang's the problem. I don't know if Zabu's the problem. I don't know if the lack of diverse answers similar to Shang-Chi is the problem. Like, should this slot just be diverse? I don't think there's too many. I think I genuinely don't know. So like, it could also be that too, right? It could be there's something structural with the format that go wide decks can't exist because you have to have Shang to be competitive, right? Zabu decks are pretty diverse. Yeah, so Zabu decks are diverse, just like Shang-Chi decks are diverse. But it feels like these cards being at 40 and 50%. Yes, that's historically Armor and Cosmo would creep up, but we've not seen that happen. I genuinely don't know. Yes, Zabu isn't a theme deck anymore. He's a card you try. Well, and that's so, honestly, I've talked about this too, but Miss Marvel bears some of the responsibility for this as well. Like, I think Miss Marvel and Shang-Chi are arguably the two best cards in Marvel Snap right now. And I think once you're like, okay, I should be playing the two best cards in Marvel Snap, Zabu discounts the two best cards in Marvel Snap, ergo I should also play Zabu. And so, talking about Armor and Cosmo, thinking on that for a second, I think the fact that Armor and Cosmo haven't gotten more popular is a testament to the fact that being able to play your own Shang-Chi is more important than stopping your opponent's Shang-Chi against you. I think that's what this tells me. Because these cards interfere with you being able to play your own Shang. It's a testament to how important the card is in so many matchups. But Kyeria is also not having a strong performance yet. She's a little bit better than these two because she's playing the high Evo deck. But like generically, you can't tool this out, right? J-Hogs, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm going to move on at this point because I don't want to get bogged down in talking about possible theoretical changes. I think that's useless and pointless. It's time to run some ads. When we get back, we're going to play an Armor and Cosmo deck because I've been meaning to check out Spectrum Destroyer. It had good stats. It was in my recent best decks as a high potential. I want to see if it's actually got potential. When we get back, we're going to play some Spectrum Destroyer. If you want to dodge the adverts in the future, consider checking out our sponsor for a free sub. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds. Jeff, you played any more of the Ghost Enchantress Berry list? I have not. Shadow King doesn't affect the Punisher. Shadow King does not impact ongoing bonuses now. That is accurate. We use Spectra boosties, chat. I'm on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 splits on her. With no premium yet. Maybe we should go for premium on the Destroyer. It's been a little while since we spewed. Should we try a 4th split ink chat on the Destroyer? I'm feeling spicy. I think we can hit it.
Infinity.
I think chat's gonna say no to big. What if the patch has new splits? If the patch introduces new splits, which is a big question mark, I would assume they'll be later than 4th split. So we need to get this up past it anyways. Wigan! Thank you for the Hawaii 5-0.
Infinity.
Appreciate you keeping me around. Snap will still be here if you ever meander back. Hope life's treating you well. So there were data mined files about a space split at some point. It ain't party, but it's what we got. And now the other question is, do I continue splitting the Spirit of Thor, or do I do the Winter Vacation variant? This one's technically the bigger whale one, but I think I like this artwork better. I really just don't like this art. The jacket and scarf on it just looks weird. Going on, Willow Glen. Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Going on, the Jesus Fish. Thanks for the 14 months. Good morning, good morning. Is there a patch today? There is typically a patch on the Tuesday following the last Thursday OTA that we had. Do any Infinite Conquest today? Nope. Alright, well, Monka Sakar need to play Cosmo here. Feels like we're dead.
Opponent snapped.
But it feels the same.
Escaped.
Sure wish I had a Shang instead of a Cosmo, gamers. New season starts this afternoon, yeah, in about 2 hours.
Opponent snapped.
Patch could be any minute now. Patches typically deploy 1 hour ago. If you look at the history of when patches typically deploy. Not always. But usually they deploy 1 hour ago. Not always though, but usually. How many times will it be embarrassing that we have Armor and Cosmo instead of Shang-Chi? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Have they ever had a patch and a season roll over on the same day? They have, yes. God, I want to believe I'm living in a world where this wins the game because they don't play around Spectrum. Just be some cubes here. Oh, they're playing the Doctor Doom build. Brutal. Actually kind of close. Up 1, down 3. Morning, Dwight. What about Alliance Supergiant? There will be people who are incredibly fun at parties who will be trying to play Alliance with Supergiant. We won't talk to those people here, and we'll appropriately direct them to the other people they deserve, but I am sure that there will be people who attempt to do that, yes. Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are 3 of them. Okay, so they're certainly going to try and bounce this path, right? Says local man before Falcon gets played middle. They're gonna go like 1 drop here, Falcon here. The Sentry, okay. Gee willikers, chat. Sure wish I had a Shang-Chi I could play. That would be kind of cool. If I could shang their chi. Okay, so like real talk though, what are actual Marvel Snap cards they're playing that beat 9 on the right? Hawk plus Rock Slide. Yeah, a lot of the Sentry builds don't have Hawk in it. Hood plus Annihilus. Hood plus Annihilus is only 9, right? And then I should win the breaker. I think they don't have a lot in their output range that beats 9. I think they're banking on winning the left and 21 gets them. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him!
Victory.
Woo-hoo! Nailed it! She's beautiful. Do-do-do. Be-do-do-do-do-do-do. Thanks for keeping me around so I keep making stuff. Ty, I appreciate the 15 months. I mean, unironically, that game is all the empirical evidence people need to say Shang-Chi's a fine card, not a big deal. Like, completely unironically, every time I discuss the power level of a card that looks potentially problematic from a data perspective, people are being like, that card lost a game this one time, so it's fine. Calm down. Cavalier Guest, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Buff Shang-Chi. Ooh, that's spicy. We're just bidding. We're bidding our whole hands here. I'm kind of hot and bothered by this line, chat. It's kind of Chad behavior. That's funny. Yeah, if we draw Goose next turn, we cook them. And they can't hell anywhere.
Oh, snap.
I think I snapped them, right? Because, like, Spectrum's gonna add 32 on the right. And she wins the middle. I guess there's a world where Magento fucks us up. You're late. It's fine. Honestly, it's better cube equity to not draw Goose. Just make sure they're muted before we stay here. Chat, you can't bluff a man who has no fear of death.
Victory.
You can't bluff a man who has no fear. Fear's a mind killer. Alright, Destroyer got us 8 cubes. It feels like he deserves another go. Clearly Destroyer won that game, yeah? Infinity. Thank you for the almost 5.5 years, Manny. Closing it on a nice amount of months indeed. If you're just joining us, make sure you're aware of the mission refresh bug. The last 2 sets of missions did not refresh automatically, but if you spend 120 gold, it gives you the 2 sets of bug missions plus the ones you pay for. So it effectively lets you turn 120 gold into 450 gold. Chat. Rewarded! Benjamin Broad saw us and smiled. Jeff, do you plan to try Dragon Ball Fusion, the card game, when it will launch on a digital client? Generally speaking, I don't do other card games on stream outside of sponsored opportunities. I'd be like pretty addicted to something to try it out of my own accord. Like Genshin TCG currently being the one exception. The only time I'm like heavily variety hopping is if I'm unhappy with my primary game. And Snap has its up and down, but definitely has a lot more good than bad. We're not looking for an exit strategy yet, chat. Someday maybe. Hopefully Snap's got a few good years in it though. Hopefully. We draw Mobius to ignore Dream Dimension. Nailed it. Easy game. How do they plan to compensate for the missions bug? They haven't said yet, but they'll give you something. I don't know what the compensation, what they intend the compensation to be, chat. They haven't shared compensation details. But if you spend 120 gold, you'll get 6 missions. $305, could be. I think they fixed it because I just did it, only got 2. Okay, apologies. It sounds like they're mid-fix. Yikes. Well, we'll get rid of that center part of there. Thank you for the update, gamers. Ooh, could have gotten rid of Dream Dimension and chose not to. It's a bold strategy. I think I'm gonna spread my stats out here. I think they're unlikely to play for here since we have stats here. Same, I just did it and got 6. Oh, mixed things. All right. Gamers telling me 2 different things. Never. They would never. Okay, so this gives me up to 12 over here. What is this output range doing that's beating 12? Feels like not a lot. I feel like they probably just play for here, and we're adding 13 here, which is good. Can confirm, just did it and got 6. All right, I'm gonna leave the mission pin up for now then. Magneto. If they Magneto, it's good for us, right? Because then they pull the other things over.
Victory.
Drum boosties. Alright, I'm gonna leave the pin message up then. Call that good enough. Ooh, that's a piece of candy I can eat. Can we win this priority coin flip? Okay, so we won the priority coin flip, which means I now have a 1 in 3 chance to deny their Nico draw. I think on average they just play it left. Rats. Unlucky. However,
Snap.
however, oh man, oh snap! Thank you, Benjamin.
Victory.
Oh, snap. Every chat, there's 3 people in every game of Marvel Snap. You, your opponent, and Benjamin Broad flipping the locations up. Sometimes he's a benevolent god. Must be exhausting for him to personally monitor that many matches. That's why he gets paid the big bucks, Chip. The temperature in Illinois is currently in this really awkward spot where I get cold if I don't have my space heater running. But then I also get hot if I have the space heater on for too long. It's not great. Homer Tag, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that primer. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, turn it off while pedaling. So, I mean, I was cold while pedaling, though. As chilly. I think I want to get Mobius down to make their She-Hulk worse. Potentially make an Abomination bad if they have it. I'm going to stay for the snap. We've got Luke Cage here. Payback! Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate it. The final turn now. I think Spectrum wins the game, right? Classic play Hulk, lose the game scenario.
Victory.
And high Evo gamers love to stay in when they just have Hulk. They can't help themselves. Is this deck real? The numbers on this deck made it look kind of real. It's felt okay so far. What do my numbers say? Numbers to me, numbers. There's gotta be something better than Mojo, right? I don't know. Mojo does seem kind of mid though, yeah. What are the alternatives? Like Colossus? We are 5-2 and up 14 cubes currently. Punisher, yeah, where's my 2 energy Punisher at? We played Dazzler. Dazzler honestly sounds not terrible. Dazzler's probably a 2 for us with 2-4 for us with relative consistency. Like, I think this thing's rarely going to be an 8. I kind of like the Dazzler call out. Hello! Not the goose I wanted for Christmas. Yes, Dazzler's a 2-drop now. Gorgeous. Gorgeous gaming from the opponent here. I believe we have died. Also, from a pure appearance perspective, Dazzler over Mojo is an incredible upgrade, huh? So this is plus 13, plus 19 on the left. We do lose to hell. We win 66% of the time. We're supposed to stay.
Victory.
Would Dazzler have still won here? This would have been plus 15. We still would have won. Yep. I just reached Infinite for the first time, and I rank 50k, and I match up against a rank top 500 streamer. Is that normal? Yeah. So the longer you and the opponent wait in queue, the more it widens the matchmaking. So we gotta remember, stat prioritizes fast matches above all else. So it starts out trying to be accurate, but it quickly moves from accurate to fast. Okay, so Lizard here hopefully means we have priority going into next turn.
Oh, snap.
Is there an easy way to consume Marvel Comics? I believe there's an online thing for getting Marvel Comics.
Victory.
Tech cards, baby, tech cards. Yeah. Money in the bank. Money in the bank. How's 8 Bears going? We are taking people's lunch money. Speaking of lunch money, I'd like some of yours. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Remember, you want to dodge adverts for the next month, or maybe even more than 1 month, chat. Be sure to check out our sponsor, Evony, for your chance to earn a free sub gift by checking out a sweet city builder on mobile. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. YouTube gamers, there's almost 450 of you in the chat, only 158 like button pressers. Can we pump those numbers up? You're 7-2. That deserves a twoter. It is a peasant screenshot. Yeah, maybe I should have gotten our sweet variants involved.
Oh, snap.
This is one of those. I hear this argument all the time. They can't change Shang, he keeps the game in check. But like, is a card that's in 50% of decks really keeping the game in check? Like what is he like, if it was successfully keeping something in check? I honestly think it's awful. If a card is in 50% of decks, is it really keeping anything in check, or is it just trying and failing to fix a problem that exists? Like, I just like, this is one of those things where just like when you actually look at the data and think about what's happening, it's like, is it actually, what is it keeping in check? Like, what's going on that you think is supposed to be happening? Like, how do you think the format looks different without this card? Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, at this point, Shang is what's out of check, right? God, the bots on this platform are just so atrocious. So many beep boops. He keeps my willingness to play Conquest in check. Mood. That guy in the corner. Thanks for being in my corner for the last year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. So we were talking about that, Bootman. I think the armor play rate being so low is a very clear testament to the fact that it is simply better to play your own Shang-Chi than it is to disrupt your opponent's Shang-Chi. That's the crux of the issue. Do I want to double cause? I think I don't, right? Because I kind of want to double Spectrum. Echo has honestly been kind of mid in this deck. I've been pretty unhappy with it so far. Go left! Okay. So, this could win the game for us, says Local Man about to be Eliath. I think we lose to Taskmaster, though, huh? I guess we beat Taskmaster if Taskmaster goes left. Holy chat! It's a goddamn massacre, chat! Go left! Go left! No! Oh, no, just brutal, savage, wrecked. Wait, we win the breaker. Yahtzee! Spectrum buff! Spectrum buff! Thank you, Spectrum buff! Let's go! I'd like to dedicate this to the Spectrum buff and the Mojo world. I went up, I went down. There were emotions all around. More cubes for the Cube God. Now we're 8-2. I took a screenshot at 7-2 because I assumed our win rate was only going to go down. It appears I was wrong. You're gonna miss the Scar music with a Seas rollover. Chat, if you haven't heard the new music, there's a lot more people here than we played it this morning. Let's play the new music for people for a couple of beats. The new music is sick. Come on, snap. Alright, apparently I'm restarting my client while this is happening. Glad we have a banger soundtrack to listen to. For those coming in, this is the new Marvel Snap menu music coming with the season rollover today. Oh my god. That's such horseshit. It was fail. Their netcode is so bad sometimes. It was failing to put me into a new game because apparently I was already in a game and it didn't offer me the reconnect to game button until I restarted the client. At least I have this banger track to make me slightly happy about the fact that my record's now lower because of bad tech. kind of mid. Give it to them. They're playing Thanos. I don't think our hand's beating up. Mindstone on one most of the time. Sunlow, thank you for the third of it. You're welcome back. Unironically, I'm intending to start with Super Giant decks today, not Black Swan decks. I am expecting a lot of people to be playing Mobius and counter decks. I think I would rather play... I think I would rather play... I would rather play Super Giant. Yeah, I want to play Super. I think Super Giant has the potential to fix some of the things that are a little jacked up in the format, in my opinion. So I want to see if that's the case.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
All right, so we're hoping to peel Cosmo here so we can Cosmo them off of Jane on the left. Dracula Thor. Okay, so they're probably Lockjaw stuff then if I had to venture a guess. Is there a patch today? Tuesday patches typically released 2 hours ago. Not always, but typically. This is 19 on the right. I'm gonna stay. They have 7 cards in their hand. I think the old Razzle Dazzle might get us across the finish line. Oh, that's so many cards in the middle. Oh, are they a Hitmonkey build?
Mjolnir, to me.
Wow.
Are ye worthy?
They drew both hammers organically.
To me.
That's unreal. At least there's only 2 cubes. They're having a boys' night chat. Ain't no need for Jane Foster to come around. As I say, if we looked into priority here, I'd probably try and Cosmo whatever this 1-drop is, but now I think we just Mobius to head off a Zabu at the pass just in case. I don't need to pull for Beta Ray Bill, but games like those make him look amazing. Yeah. It's pretty easy for him to look amazing. Oh my god. Holy gamers! Holy gamers! I hadn't fully drawn the connection about what was going to happen yet. But that is a fat fucking glorious pig. Whoo, doggy. Porky's a pig. Big, oink. Much bacon, yes. I just got the same Q bug that Jeff did at Infinity Conquest on Game 5. That's absolutely brutal. Not the Mobius I wanted for Christmas. What's the queue bug? Sometimes if you cancel a queue, it puts you into a match without telling you, and then you don't actually find out until after the fact. Land. Septum of the Mobius drum. It's bad for them. Why do I play Mobius here? Because it stops Dream Dimension from hurting us. Also stops death, but they haven't drawn many cards here. Mobius caused cards that were hammed to cost 0. Yes, we just saw that last match. Or last game, sorry.
Escaped.
Slow and steady the Spectrum boosters they come out. One more season pass cash before we're done for the day. Probably the last one. A destroyer been played. It is not. Actual 0 games with destroyer blade. It is Dara. I was watching Dara and Dexter record their podcast thing the other day, and they both agreed that they think Super Giant is going to be the worst card to release this month. Which I thought was very interesting. It's a very different than my expectation for the card. Yeah, we'll see. We'll find out by the end of the week. Probably lockout here. I guess the way I spread things here is a little awkward. Because I can't Cosmo by Destroyer and... Honestly, I might just play the Hulk. This is 1, 2, or 3 drop, right? So we're at 7 on the left. I guess we just get Miss Marveled out of the game. I'll limp here, but I think there's a good chance we just get Miss Marveled out of the game. We didn't draw our Mobius and they have Zabu. Oh, we do have Echo. Yeah, that's true. That's a good shout. We do have Echo. Echo's invisible to everybody, chat. Marvel Sap's real invisible to Ben. How funny would it have been if that would have pulled Spectrum? This definitely feels like, okay, we're both gonna limp in here. I don't know that either of us stays if the stakes are higher. Almost assuredly, nobody's doing anything particularly impressive here. We'll stay for one more. We're fortunate the Destroyer wasn't hit. Yeah, because I guess they had the Shang. We had armor on the right, but you're right, Shang would have got the Destroyer on the left. Have we had an opposing land airpole destroyer yet? We have not. Honestly, if it happened on turn 3, it probably wouldn't be that bad most of the time.
Oh, snap.
I think I'm gonna snap on that, because I get to go Mobius into Lizard here. And have like a really, really solid Asgard. Armor or Cosmo? Armor or Cosmo? Play Luke Cage rather than Mobius here to try and grab priorities. That way if we can peel Armor or Cosmo, we can play it before they do stuff next turn. Wolverine jumping out is good for us, obviously. Go get Killmonger here. We're winning mid regardless, right? The problem here is I don't think we can beat a Killmonger. Like, I could coin flip a Killmonger kind of. No, they have priority. So we can't. Harry Beck, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side, by the way. Appreciate that support. Welcome to chat. Members only chat on the YouTube side doesn't have channel points to chat for free periodically, so it's a little quiet, but I do have that up. There's someone that supports on that platform while we're dual streaming.
Opponent snapped.
Bounce out here since we're into Killmonger.
Escaped.
Does Spectrum left ever beat Killmonger? I don't think so. We'd end up only having 15 in the middle, and we'd end up only having, not a lot on the right. What, 9? It is time for some new cards, Dubbander. I appreciate the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Good luck in the rest of your laddering, Zonks. Thank you for having good opinions on new cards. Some of the things I hear are crazy talk. I mean, I think it's easy to have mostly good opinions on new cards when I don't try and say anything too extreme about the cards. It's not difficult for me to have solid opinions when I'm just like, well, unless something's like an obvious. Yeah, I'm not trying to clickbait people. So it's easy to be conservative with my takes, so we're not trying to generate clickbait on this channel.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Free 16 power card. And then obviously we're putting, this could be a 19 power card here, but I want to not die to Shang. It's the obvious. Are you not concerned that Supergiant will superpower Alioth next to eat 5 and 6 cards with 1 fart? Well, if you're playing into Alioth, and you play your turn 6 cards into the same place you played your Supergianted cards, it's kind of your own fault. So yes, Supergiant might be good with Alioth, but that's also going to be an interaction that has player agency into it. And then Luke Cage here with his restored text box means that I no longer have to worry about getting Shadow Kinged in the center either. Why was Destroyer 0 cost? Because the pig has a base cost of 0 that Spider-Ham increases, and Mobius says my costs can't be increased. So Mobius takes pigs and makes them free. And then the Spectrum's gonna add 11 in the middle up to 33, and they basically can't touch this. Can't touch it. They could move the Jeff and then play Enchantress into Shadow King. That's pretty specific combination of cards they're unlikely to have. Yes, 3-4 Luke Cage feels good. He's not in 30% of the decks anymore, but he's still playable and reasonable and offers counterplay to a key tech card in the game. Think I want to play to cancel Blackstone here. It's close though. I have not heard back from the Genshin Impact TCG people about my casting application yet. We did successfully ratio them on Twitter though, with how many likes we had versus how many their post had. So hopefully they notice I exist. I think I actually want to armor the right because I'm not a Shang deck and they likely are. I probably should have snapped them before this turn, but we'll snap them now just in case. You gonna pull for any of the new characters in Star Rail? I decided to E2 my Dino Dan, and then I will probably pull for Sparkle on the back half of the patch. What does E2 mean? E2 means Eidolon level 2, which is a power upgrade to the card. Or to the character. So the way gacha games work when you pull characters out of loot boxes, they have to give you something for when you open multiple copies of the same character. So Eidolon level 2 on the character basically means I've opened copies of him 3 times, and every copy you open makes your base copy more powerful, as opposed to giving you multiple of the same character to play with. If you know anything on the Elsa buff, we do not have any information communicated on the Elsa buff. They said it's coming at some point, but they did not give us a timeline. Also, patches on Tuesday typically go live 2 hours ago. Not always, but usually. Talk on Tuesday is patch day. Well, it's a patch full of big buffs. I like big buffs and I cannot lie. I don't believe there was any official communication of a patch, but the assumption of a patch coming is based on the typical Pono schedule. Patch, OTA, nothing OTA. They had said that they had hoped to return to that cadence previously. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm supposed to put Dazzler left because she's bigger than Lizard. She'd be 6 there, which gets up to 10.
Opponent snapped.
Probably supposed to leave. I'm gonna vibe, I think. Sure. Yeah, I think that's good for me. Do I want to compete here? I lose to Hammer. They also might not have a big thing. Do I lose to a Nihilist too? No, I don't lose to a Nihilist because I'm going to 9. And they're only at 8. They have to have a Hammer plus a way to beat 9 on the left. I guess Odin puts them to 10. There's no way they're an Odin deck with all these little cards in Werewolf, right? Sick. Luke Cage. Luke Cage, chat! That is a solid Luke Cage dub right there. Luke says our cards can't be dropped by Valkyrie. He's a real Marvel step card again. They also were expecting to tie us here in the middle. But we have plus 8, plus another 2 there as a surprise. There's a version of the deck with 0 and Mirror. Yeah, we played that on the Luke Cage Change Day Hobbit. It's up on the secondary YouTube channel as a highlight. That's fine. We'll probably play some more of it at some point. Ran out of funny jokes almost a year ago. Thanks for the almost 4 years, Sec Pup. Welcome back. The Nord Dimension makes our Dazzler better. We're like one of the few Dazzler decks that doesn't naturally fill all the locations up. They're also a Spectrum deck. Crazy. Crazy. don't understand how you have the Constitution, do multiple infinite conquest runs where I just lost one on match 5 and it completely took the wind out of my sails. To be fair, most of the time when we lose match 5 in infinite conquest, I go play a different game mode. Because I agree it's demoralizing and frustrating. By doing this a few hours ago, we're doing quite well. Life is swell. The Spectrum Destroyer deck has far exceeded expectations, even as our sample size has gotten larger. We started off with an absolutely insane 80% win rate in our first 10 games, but I think we're probably still floating around 70, huh? Take a look, Skipoo here. Yeah, we're 15 and 7 now, which is 68%. It's pretty close. Oh, that's true. Yeah, one of the losses was the client bugging it, not telling us we had a match. Forgot about that. Them losing their Spectrum is really good for us. Maybe I should have put Cosmos somewhere else to give me flexibility where the Destroyer could go. And then hopefully we're peeling Spectrum next turn. Is this deck much worse with Mobius replaced? I do think Mobius is responsible for a solid chunk of this deck's competitiveness. There are a lot of decks interested in cheating on costs in the current Marvel Stat metagame. Unfortunately, without Spectrum, we just can't keep up with our numbers here. I think Mobius is an excellent pickup, chat. If Black Swan's releasing today, I would wait and pin him and make him your next 3,000 collector's tokens. It's not rerunning until Pixie Week, which is a month from now. You know what you don't have to wait a month for, chat? These adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, consider tapping the like button on the live stream if you're hanging out over there. Subs, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. BRB. Alright, this one had a good run, but I think we're gonna kick along to something else here. How many boosters we farmed? Not many. We did not hit many Spectrum boosters, unfortunately. We only got 9 Spectrum boosters in like an hour and a half. Sad. edge. Try some good cards, Mary. It's got the big 3 in it. How bad can it be? Be real bad. I'm going to do a YouTube video for the patch up Thursday. You can expect anytime there's card changes coming to Marvel Snap, I'll have a summary breakdown and thoughts on what those changes mean for the game when they happen. What do you think about missions not updating? Yes, it's a known bug that they are currently working on addressing. Oh no! Shit! Oh, they took 2 power off of Luke Cage. I don't know how I'm ever going to financially recover from this moment. Guess we'll do this. They're setting up for a nihilist though, right? It's a damn shame we didn't draw armor. And the problem is, so the issue here is I could fill this, but if I fill this, I just like eat it to a Shang-Chi over here. Does this let me not eat it to a Shang-Chi? They'll be at 15, 18, and I'll be at 8, only 11. Yeah, I think we're just dead, unfortunately. The Annihilus right doesn't matter, chat. I'm getting a -10 over there. Actually irrelevant. I guess I could have played these somewhere else and then Shang-Chi'd them on the left, maybe. It's probably the better play. Either way, we're dead here at this point.
Escape.
There will be compensation for the missions bug. Generally speaking, patches would have happened by now. They Patriot? That was a non-Evo Wasp, right? To my knowledge, there has never been a patch at season rollover in Marvel Snap history, yes? Anyway, can anybody correct me if I'm wrong? Correct, okay. I don't recall there ever being a patch at rollover before.
Mjolnir!
Like, patch expected. If they went back to their previous release cycle, a patch was expected today, yes? Same day as the rollover has happened, deploying at the rollover has not happened. Just for the sake of clarity. With the armor draw, do I just do this? I think it's just this. Just limp on in. No, that we win because of Luke, right? Close game. To almost get us here. Yeah, looks like we're in a lockjaw variation. Luke is back to being a good Marvel Snap card, chat. You can put him in your Marvel Snap deck and not feel embarrassed about the decision. If you can put a couple of synergy cards in there with him, all the best. Hey, Color, thanks for the 15 months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
If that's the case, Jeff, then why am I still embarrassed playing Luke Cage in my Cerebro 3 deck? Thanks. Hey, I needed that this morning. Thank you. Appreciate you. Blizzard was actually a pretty solid draw there. Let's be fan out and play for all three. It gives me plus 15 on the left up to 18. It gives me 10 on the right.
Doom rules all.
Slick. Looks good. Thank you. What's that? Thank you. Sorry, chat. We had important business to take care of. Christy is getting Moe's for lunch. And naturally, I scrolled through the list of things that were on my thing, and I said, yeah, that looks right. And then she double checked and was like, no, don't you usually have that? And I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. You are correct. Oh, by the way, 30 minutes. I actually haven't plugged it yet today, but I'm gonna get some of you some free shit, so listen up. If you have spent any amount of money on Marvel Snap this month, and you have not gone to marvelsnap.com/shop, you're missing out on your free stuff. If you've spent $1, you've got a variant. If you've spent $10, you've got an avatar and some credits. If you're fully harpooned by one Benjamin Brode, there's a lot of prizes up here. So if you haven't collected your whale track stuff and you've spent any amount, even if you're just a season pass buyer, you bought the season pass, there's a variant and some credits here. marvelsnap.com/shop. You got 32 minutes before this disappears. This is every season moving forward. Every season moving forward. Extra prizes. Oh, did I not buy one of these yet? Chat, how did I not buy one of these yet? Holy cow, it's like I want to throw my money away. Which of these is better? One of these is better, right? They come with currency too, chat. Is the hood slightly better? This is 1,400 gold times 1.25. Which one turns into more credits, chat? And 1.2 is 1,680. This is about 3,000. This one is slightly. This one is slightly more currency. I have both the variants. Oh, you're right. I haven't logged into my account. I might have already bought them. You're right. I thought I bought this. Okay, whew. You're right. I didn't put in my thing. You can only buy one of them. Okay, Past Jeff spent his money appropriately. Present Jeff was shocked that Past Jeff hadn't spent money. 100 points is $1. So $5 to get 500 points. Yes, you can only buy one of those 2 web shop bundles. They're an either or dealio. Kitty. Stan, have Shang-Chi. Sure. New season, here I am again. Welcome back. We've got Lucas Cage into another pile of cards here. Sounds lovely. Thank you for dropping by, Lucas. We appreciate your service. I did see Second Dinner raise 100 million in round B funding. You'll love to see it. Where can you find your player ID? The settings gear inside of Snap. And obviously we'll Marvel this turn, because we can't Marvel to the right next turn and we want to get her down before she gets leeched. And we'll prioritize putting Luke down next turn so that way he doesn't get leeched. What their title is? Discord mod, kind of a jerk with this avatar. That's funny. Well, the patch come along with the new season. In Marvel Snap history, there has never been a patch at the very start of the season before. Doesn't mean today won't be the first time, but it's never happened before. Okay, so the question you have to ask yourself to stay in at the end of a game like this is, can you beat She-Hulk in all three paths? Because their big play is She-Hulk plus another big thing, and you lose to the other big thing. So I'm going to 9 here in the middle. I'm at 12 here. I'm at 17 here, right? So it's 12, 17. And they're soaking 1 in the middle. So if I do this, I'm plus 11 here. I'm plus 12 here. And I'm plus 15 here. So I'm beating She-Hulk plus 1 big thing. They did not She-Hulk plus a big thing, so let's see what happens.
Hell, can you understand me?
Oh, the Shocker. The Shocker let them get the Cyclops down. And then Luke Cage met the Wasp did. So that's the math you have to do that people are really bad at doing against the opponents. Like, and obviously they had a little bit more there, so we were fortunate to stay in. But this deck, in my opinion, High Evo is the deck that gets complained the most about in proportion to how strong it feels to be to play. And that's the loose math you have to do at the end of these games to know if you can stay in here. Weird to stack the Cyclops with the Infinite. I mean, maybe. Yeah, I guess if I typhoided there, we would have only been 20. No, if I would have typhoided right, they'd have lost without the Cyclops, right? Yeah, it was a flip. They win if they don't Cyclops. No, they win if they play Cyclops here and I play out like I did. You see Lockjaw getting nerfed? No. Lockjaw is fine, chat. Punished for not nebulaying over here. We're probably just not nebulaying at this point now. This matchup is probably impossible for us. If their deck is functional, it just makes bigger numbers than ours, and our interaction is meaningful here. Oris, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. How do you beat this deck without the opponent drawing bricks on their draw? You basically don't. None of the good Marvel Snap decks beat the opponent's deck when it's functional. That's why it's competitive. The only decks that are competitive into Hela's draw being functional are decks that get chased out of the format by tech cards. So things like Living Tribunal, for example, is a deck that can go over the top of Hela, but the Living Tribunal decks in general tend to really struggle and be mediocre because of things like Enchantress and Rogue and others, and Echo. If you want to have a good matchup into Hela, you have to have a medium matchup into the field. Leech. Oh, that's true. Leech is one way to proactively. Hela's another reason why Leech is omnipresent in the format. Yeah, that's a good take. Good, excellent call out. The old Lamentus one after getting Subterranean, a tried and true Marvel Snap classic.
Victory.
Are not currently playing a Mobius deck. Dimension's a little sad. Okoye. Probably Surfer, which means Killmonger needs to be on our radar. You missed my question earlier. Is it true when you break rank 750 on the ladder you get thinner IRL? It is. Best weight loss flail round. It's true, you sweat the pounds off. I don't really know what they're doing. It could be some weird werewolf pile of cards. It could also be Surfer. My hand's just kind of medium. It almost assuredly involves Shang-Chi since they have Zabu and I don't have armor to be able to deploy my Typhoid Berry. I think we're just supposed to leave for one.
Escaped.
It's too many unknowns. Why is Moe's the superior burrito joint? Because it is approximately 2 miles closer to my house than the nearest Chipotle. Christy was running out in between meetings at work. I do enjoy Moe's tofu. Their tofu is reasonably prepared. Chipotle is mediocre. Chipotle is at the top of the Tex-Mex hierarchy, which isn't to say it's at the top or highest quality food of any sort, but of the Tex-Mex options, it is numero uno. Izzo's not exist here. I've never heard of an Izzo's. Any Qdobas? I think the only thing you need to know about the discussion with Qdoba in the mix is that all of the Qdobas I'm aware of in the Midwest have mostly closed at this point. Which is just capitalism sorting itself out in this discussion. There's 2 in Peoria, okay. A lot of the ones I was familiar with no longer exist. Oh, limp. Oh, rip. So close. Fucking Dark Dimension shit. Almost got that win on the back of Ghost. Almost got that win on the back of Ghost, but Dark Dimension pulled it out for him. Is this deck viable before the Ghost change? It wasn't viable when Luke Cage had a different text box. I don't know that Ghost is super relevant here. The Luke Cage is super relevant. This deck doesn't work if Luke Cage isn't global. You can take her leave the copy of Ghost. She's useful with your tech cards in key spots. Those Poncheros. That is another one I'm not familiar with. Yes, Supergiant and Black Swan today. I definitely intend to start with Supergiant. I'm expecting the Fun Police to be out in full force, there to be more Mobiuses than we've played against in a long time. I'm expecting trying to play Black Swan to be a tough sell for a little bit. You've dropped below 600 before the season refresh. How will people know how cool you are? Oh no, chat, nobody's gonna watch my content anymore. I fell below rank 600. I'm watching you. I'm outside your house. Yep. Feels like we're dead. Rank 600, those are rookie numbers. I'm rank 25,000. I'm so rank good. My rank goes up even when I'm not playing. Bigger is better, chat. Living in America taught me that. Alright, well, I don't have to play around. Don't have to play around, what's his name? Galactus. Feels like they're gonna Annie. I guess I could also just get a Goliath in the center, right? But they might not want to do that because we could play for the left with the Jeff too, especially. If they annihilate me, I'm going to 14 over here, and they'd be at 11 here, and I'm only at 10. I'm full tying Annihilus, right? Because it'd be 11 to 14, 10 to 13, and 11 to 11. We also just lose to them putting any points of power on the left, though. So I think we're supposed to leave.
Escaped.
Alright, chat. I was told my self-worth will be too low if we don't end the season below 600. So, obviously, let's take an ad break. Let's build some decks. Think about what I want to do with Super Giant. Don't go anywhere. We've got new cards and a new season coming out in 12 minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yes, that rank number is global. When is the patch? Patches typically released 3 hours ago. Patches do not typically line up with the season rollover. Next year. Node, what percent of an active player base reaches a fit? That is not a stat that Second Dinner shares, no. Giant Bishop Monkey, a Michael Bay production. Yeah. So, Bast is a consideration, but he will hit Supergiant. Is a downside, but it's probably enough upside that that's just fine. Yeah, I'm gonna spend 10 minutes putting some decks together. Yeah, I want to play Supergiant with Hitmonkey. This is not a Black Swan deck, chat. This is not a Black Swan deck. It's a Supergiant deck. I know a lot of people are gonna shove Black Swan into Hitmonkey decks. I think Hitmonkey on 5 after you Black Swan is something that I'm very interested in doing. I don't know, like, Grandmaster is, like, okay with Hitmonkey, I guess. Oh, you know what we could do? We could play Absorbing Man, and then you could Absorbing Man under the Supergiant, and then end on Hitmonkey on 6. Armor helps against Goliath. Yeah, I could buy that for $1. It's probably a fine Dazzler deck to play on curve. Real decks have curves, chat. You could theoretically Taskmaster a Hitmonkey too. Kinda. Absorbing Man's technically bigger, right? And you can play a 1-drop with him. Are we bouncing? I don't know that I necessarily want to bounce. I think I want to just, like, play things on curve. Hood. Yeah, Hood's probably okay. The problem with Hood is that I feel like I need another way other than Bast to deal with him. I guess I have Nico. Are we a Kitty Pride deck? That's a good question. I am a Kitty Pride enjoyer. Kitty Pride Angela is the last two. I buy that for $1. That rounds it out nicely. And Supergiant's our last card. It could be worth playing like a Shadow King or something to go with Absorbing Man, but I guess Shadow King's good against a lot of our cards too. Martyr's a good shout. This might not be a Bast deck. I could see Martyr being better than Bast. Black Swan's a different deck. I want to build with Supergiant first. I think there's gonna be a lot of people playing Mobius, and I'm not really interested in playing the new card that's easily spoiled into a bunch of people playing Spoiler. You're gonna have to cough up some cash to buy Supergiant to gold right away. Nope. It's like a multi-$100 endeavor if you're not really lucky. Oh, this was a Marvel Snap deck. I don't see Shang-Chi. Yeah, we like to play bad decks that lose a lot on this channel, so we're probably gonna brew without Shang-Chi for a little bit. So, one of the things that like jumped to my mind about Supergiant 2 is that Supergiant gives you a way to play Kitty Pride, but still get value from your Kitty Pride and play a 6-drop on turn 6. Because if you Supergiant on 4, you could tuck your Kitty on 5 and then follow up with a 6 on 6 still. Is an interesting thought. Really powerful wizard, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. The Nate Zers, thank you for the 5 months as well. You sold me a Kitty Pride. Listen, chat, it doesn't take a lot to get me to play a Kitty Pride deck. So anything new that potentially lets me. If you buy the battle passes that go to the whale track, so usually the whale track isn't live exactly when the season rolls over. Usually there's like a short delay. Typically a short delay. But yes, it will count. And it'll count anything you spend before the whale track is live is appropriately calculated into the track when it goes live. What if we just take the... Can this core play Supergiant? They've said that the whale track's going to be active every month, yeah. I feel like I want to just try and shove Supergiant as a techish card into a bunch of things. Would you consider Supergiant to be a spoiler for Black Swan? It's a spoiler for bad Black Swan players. This wasn't autofill. I posted a deck list from what we've been playing previously. Patches have not ever gone live at season rollover in the past. There's no reason to expect that. The problem with building this core is you end up in a spot where you should probably just have Goliath in your deck, which is sad. This is an old deck that we had played. This is a deck from like pre Chavez nerf. Cute pile of cards. I miss Chavez. I don't miss Chavez. Fuck that design. Her previous design was so obnoxious. very glad for her. Very glad for her to, do you plan to stream till you hit sub 2K viewers? No, I have a hard cut of like 5:30 today. So I have to be at a children's activity this evening. So we'll probably stream till 5 or 5:30 or so. But we're gonna go for a number of hours at least, but I mean, we're gonna do a good solid day. I'll be here for 8 hours. Let's go! 550 medals converted to 46 Nikia boosters. Okay. Check it out. Check it out. Got a fantastic. The variants in this pass are just like off the charts. I gotta load up my mobile and buy the season pass on my phone real quick. Wait, did she go live as a 2-3? Did I miss that? Where is this? How do I get to the season pass? Where was it? Conquest, main. Oh my god, they put her live with the wrong stat line. What a fucking disaster. Alright, hold on, shit. Apparently we're counting on, I want to reload real quick here. It's a double check. Cue angry Reddit bait and switch post. Yes, 100%. I expect Reddit to be completely and fully understanding about this. You can see my password reflected in my glasses. Considering my password is using my fingerprint, you're a fucking liar. Ew. I love it! I should have checked the shop before I closed my mobile chat. We're totally buying this. I love it when a banger variant's in an awesome bundle. Oh, that's actually a half decent baby. I won't buy collector's tokens. 2050 collector's tokens, lol. Decent Dan hip too. If you need tokens, this bundle is fine. So again, the base, like, look, this is really easy to compare, chat. The base is 1,000 tokens for 1,400 gold. So to get the same ratio, this would be 2,000 tokens for 2,800. Plus you get a variant and 50 extra tokens. What's the Conquest variant this time around, huh? That's not bad. I definitely want this, right? It's her only variant. I think I'm just doing it with Spotlight keys. We have 43 of them. That's fine. We're opening all 4 of these anyways, because we're gonna go through. We're get them. Could the treasury spare such an expense? Wait, we've played a scotch of Nico in the past. Well, I'm glad I planned on featuring Super Giant first anyways, because, I assume Black Swan is going to get quickly changed to a 3-5. That's great! I almost bought this one, but I just couldn't pull myself to. We'll split the shit out of that one. It's a great piece of art. It's album progress, too. Thousand more collector's tokens. I almost pulled the trigger on it. I didn't. Make me a deck. So we think the best Super Giant deck, honestly, is this the first time we've had a, is this the best auto-generated deck Marvel Snap has ever produced? Like, unironically. I mean, like, this is just like this is a legitimately good deck, right? It's got the big 3. It's got Zabu, Shang, and Miss Marvel. I'm gonna give this one split. I don't know that I'm gonna spew all of it, but we'll give it one split.
Infinity.
Golden ink rooted? I don't believe you for a second. Sorry, did I say I was gonna spew once? I meant I'm gonna spew twice. Wow, that is such a good animation. I can quit whenever I want, Chad. I just don't want to.
Infinity.
Infinity. Sure. Alright, I'm not going again. Base art's pretty good though. Twitch drops. Oh, do we have an announcement on Twitch drops? That's relevant to my. Do we have a update? Do you have a link, Benjamin? I don't see it on their news site here. Is it linked in game? If anybody has a link to the... Okay, so for people that are wondering what happened with Black Swan. So, Black Swan was originally data mined. Black Swan was originally data mined to be a 2-3. And then in the season announcement video, they pushed her to a 3-5. But I would put money on maybe they needed a patch to move her from a 2-3 to a 3-5 in the live environment. And patches typically happen 3 hours ago. Sure, I get it, chat. I get it, chat. I understand that other things are posting 2-3s. But she was a 2-3 and then she was a 3-5. I don't know. We'll see. Oh my god, they downgraded us back to... This is so greedy. Did we really have to go back to giving people pixels? Come on. It's free, Second Dinner! Give people the premium mystery variant! Well, I'm gonna go block this week out on my calendar real quick. Oh, there is supposed to be a new album, right? That's supposed to drop today? Doesn't look like it. Get another one in here for free. All right, let's put Supergiant in here. That's not the one I want favorited. The whale track is never goes up right at the rollover, for reference. There's always a short delay. Chat deserves a reroll on Blue Marvel. All right, we'll give you one more, Duck. Thank you. Do I want 2 Dazzlers? I don't think so. Okay, rather just get Kitty going. Hey, John O'Mac, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I wonder if they fixed the Nico Absorbing Man bug. It used to be that Absorbing Man didn't work with the 2x mode. I think this is still broken, but I also just want to play Absorbing Man on curve anyways. So they're gonna play some cards out. But they could also generate more. They can't Shang me anywhere. They have priority. I'm adding 5 to here. It's funny that this animation is still tracking from the Absorbing Man, like it's gonna do something, but it's not. This adds 12 over here, that's probably plenty, and then I had 8 in the middle.
Victory. Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I have a deck of blue marbles, but hold on. Someone else had asked, is 15 USD the going rate for a split? It's the rate for a split if I have boosters to split the card. Which I do have boosters for 2 marble splits.
Infinity.
If I'm missing boosters, it's an extra $10 to buy the boosters. It gets pricey if you haven't actually played with the card. Don't forget to waste your primers. Thanks for wasting it here again, Doggett. Appreciate the 34 months. Get those prime subs in before they get nerfed in June. I think Blue Marvel might actually be my most split card at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 blue marble splits. Wendfire, thank you for the brand new primer. Yes, in June, Twitch has announced that they are cutting the amount of support Prime subs will give. All Prime subs are getting cut by at least 10%, but non-US, non-Canada Prime subs are going to be getting cut by a significant amount more than that. So all Prime subs are currently worth $250 USD to a streamer. Starting in June, the US, Canada, and Puerto Rico will be worth $2.25, and everywhere else will be ranging from 9 cents to less than $2, depending on where the person subscribing is from. Yes, Turkey is going to have the lowest value Prime sub at 9 cents USD. Evo streamers with a 70-30 split. So the 70-30 split is for how much money you get from paid subs. It doesn't impact Prime subs. Once upon a time, there were people, and these are people who have a contract older than mine, and my contract is like, you know, coming up on 9 years at this point, that had more than $250 for Prime subs is my understanding, but that did not include me. I think we have to leave because they have Carmartage Silver Surfer, unfortunately. Big Fudge, thanks for the 3.5 years. Welcome back.
Escaped.
Have we played Supergiant yet? We have not. What's the purpose of Supergiant in this build? So Supergiant's purpose is the same everywhere. She's a tech card that's good against Leech and Sarah. For people speculating on what our opponent is doing, it's that time of year where I remind everyone that we are currently playing against an AI. They beep and they boop, and we farm the AIs on our way back to infinite. Why not snap the AI? Because by the time I realized I was an AI, I couldn't really snap them. They were leaving. Federal Appeals Court denied Trump absolute immunity in the election interference case. I must say, I'm enjoying the finding out arc of the fucking around. It's truly, truly the better bit of storytelling we've had in a little while. I would snap here if I didn't want to chase my opponent out, but I finally have a chance to play Super Giant. Our hand looks really good. I'm not going to snap. Although now they might stay because of the Carmartage. I'm going to do it.
Face the might of Asgard.
Oh my god, I hope they have Jade. Oh my god, I hope they have Jade. Oh, Inferno killed Jade. Sedge. We still get to get our Hitmonkey down, so it's fine. It's a shame we didn't draw Absorbing Man. I guess I should play for the center, because if they hit Bill's hammer, he's gonna go crazy, right? The Super Giant cards flip up after turn 6 plays out. Oh, are we dead? I think we're dead, Chip. We won the right, we're gonna be short in the middle. Shoot, so close. I was a very human being, Jack. I was not an AI. Super Giant with Annihilus seems sweet, though. That could be something to explore, too, yeah? One is Sakar 50-50 for the first time. Nice.
Opponent snapped.
Annihilus seems like a card the auto deck function throws in when it doesn't know what else to do. Yeah, it's because Annihilus in Century has a really high win rate as a package. I won my Infinity Conquest with Dr. Dagger before the reset. Congrats, that deck is sweet. Glad you're having fun with it. I think we just don't have enough of our... Or if I had like a Kitty Pride or a Bishop, I think I'd stay here, but I think without them we leave.
Escape.
We have a communication from a official Snap person on Twitter saying the patch is delayed. Current estimate is that it'll go live within 1 day. So that's a public note there. Okay, so we get to Super Giant. And then I get to tuck this Absorbing Man in. And then, so long as we end our last turn on Hitmonkey, the Absorbing Man will copy Hitmonkey. Next turn, I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Opponent snap.
I'm gonna stay. They could go over the top of us here because they're a big, scary combo deck, but I just want to do our thing and see how big our monkeys can get, so... Gonna be a little bit of a fish here. It's probably wrong to stay, though. Uh-oh. Okay. This could just be Iron Man, and then we lose to Onslaught. I don't even get to do my thing, so they're not getting more cubes.
Escaped.
No, I don't want to sideboard my deck against Echo, against Cosmo when the card's not commonly played. Stop it, chat. Don't make changes when you lose to something that's not frequently played. Number one thing gamers love to do is like sideboard their deck every time they lose a game. It's like, go next. It's okay, I promise. I must say, it feels good to see a Sunspot on one and be able to know, hey, I'm not going to get leeched. Never mind, it's an AI wasting our time. Thanks, Snap. It could be negative. Yeah, maybe.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
All right, confirmed an AI. I snapped it, ended the turn, and the turn immediately ended. It probably doesn't matter. Oh, I need to monkey last for the absorbing, man. You're correct. I do need to monkey last. I'm used to that not mattering, but it does matter here. And the bot's unfortunately losing in 2 paths here, so there's a good chance it retreats on us. Sweet, it didn't. Thank you for making my numbers. Appreciate you, my AI overlord. Any money you spend before the whale track goes up will count towards the whale track when it goes live. An absorbing man and his little pistols. All right, yeah, it was a bot, but at least we got to like do the thing our deck is looking to do. We got 8 cubes out of it as well, so not a total waste.
Victory.
You know what else isn't a total waste, chat? These adverts, because I get some ad dollars from it. We'll see you in 120 seconds. And as a heads up, if you want to dodge those, you can subscribe to the channel, including completely for free, by checking out our stream sponsor, Evony, this week. Otherwise, we'll see you on the flip side. We're going to play some more of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. YouTube gamers, 700 people watching on that platform. That's close to a record for us. Only 270 of you have pressed the like button so far, though. Can we pump that number up? Please and thank you. Neil before Galactus, thank you for the 15 months. match is officially delayed. Black Swan is supposed to be getting changed to a 3-5 as well. I don't know if it's going to wait till the patch tomorrow or if they're going to try and like OTA it this afternoon beforehand. Jeff, you can tell if a player is a bot or not by whether or not they play Zabu on 2. Oof. Why would you say something so brave yet so true? Yeah, I agree that Black Swan as a 2-3 seems better, but the folks at Second Dinner commented that they thought she was improved as a 3-5. So they're of the opinion that 3-5 is an upgrade. How do you see the Whale Tracker? The Whale Tracker for the new season is not live yet. It will typically be available at marvelsnap.com/shop. I don't know when exactly it goes up, but it's not right at the start of the season. It must be a manual thing they have to flip on. It's never there right at the start. What's the Whale Track? The Whale Track is a series of extra rewards that you get for spending money. Yes, they've said we'll see a Whale Track every season moving forward. Team Space is our personal feature this morning, huh? Do I want a 6-power Nico? I don't think so. You want to wait a turn to see if we get the draw mode? 3-5 Rhino win. I don't expect them to jump right to making that card a 3-5. Maybe a 3-4. I also think Rhino is probably an effect they don't want there to be. Rhino is probably an effect they don't want to be efficient and widely played, because if Rhino's effect is efficient and widely played, it will reduce variance, location variance by a good deal. Before anybody in chat decides to pipe up about the humanness or not of my opponent, I would remind you that bots do not have spotlight variant avatars. Yeah, probably just Heimdall coming. Hey, thanks for coming back, Sorester. Appreciate the support. Extra shout out to Sorester chat. 10-month sub, first time chatter. Lurkers make the world go round. Could we just change that URL to say the marvelsnap.com/shop forward, Duck? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is 10. This is 10, 12, 16 plus 2 more from Angela is 18. So I'm going to 27. They play Heimdall here. They're at 11. Plus this is 16. Heimdall's 11 plus 16 plus 12 puts them to 27 as well. Ready, I count that again? This is 12, 16, 18, 27. Am I supposed to bail on the, am I supposed to bail on here? I do this actually. Kitty is 28. If I play Kitty, chat, it makes the Hitmonkey 2 smaller. So this means a good Spider-Man 2099 flip for them could beat us, but if 2099 misses the monkey, we're good to go. Or are we dead regardless because of the city? Oh my god. I think we're dead regardless because of the city, right? I forgot to account for the 8-point swing from this. Even if the monkey, even if they kill our smallest thing here, we're 19 to 21, right? At least I took the time and counted that we were losing here. We knew that. I just ran out of time to count that we were losing the center. Yeah, Dagger buff was a huge difference there. Dagger is significantly better after her change. By a large margin. Angela in the Sewer isn't excellent, but I want to play... I don't want to play her into a path where I can only play 2 other things, and there's a chance that I wouldn't be able to do that over here. Just bishoping. I did here. I'm going to use Absorbing out of this deck on turn 5 after you Super Giant. Or turn 6 after you hit Monkey on turn 5. This is a 4-week season. Most seasons are 4 weeks. I think the opponent is just unironically playing a pre-Chavez Nerf deck. I do this and hope to draw Hitmonkey. Could be wrong. It could be right to leave here as well. Mongoose, thank you for the 13 months. The 3 months, welcome back. Yes, there are 4 5-week seasons and 8 4-week seasons in a year. Okay, wish granted. Can they put points up in the non-kitty path is the question. I'm adding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going up to 10 here. I'm going up 13 here. I'm going up 17 here. I'm going to 22 on the left. And then we're adding 6 in the middle. And we're adding 10, 13 on the right. So I'm going to 22, 13, and 15. Opponent did not feel confident enough in their position to snap either. So I think that bodes well for us. Wait, did I miscount here? How did I miscount here? I thought I counted 22 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whatever. Yeah, poor Hitmonkey chat. There's just so... Shang-Chi's a hell of a card. It can even make Kitty Pryde Nelson look playable. It was interesting cash card this one. I'm gonna be honest, I can't remember all the cards that are releasing off the top of my head. You can check out my thoughts on February and March cards releasing here. Bob, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are 3 of them. Oh! Does Proxima let stuff on Rickety Bridge live? How does that work? Does not. Okay. Noted. Thank you. We do this, and then we just like Mysterio, Wasp, Monkey on the last turn. Oh my god, please stop. Oh. I mean, I guess they had nothing else to do at least, but brutal. Oh, it came out of their hand. I was like, where the fuck did that come from? I was like, it didn't show up on the deck tracker. The armor might steal it here. Slick. They thought they were playing for a tiebreaker, and the armor changes the rules of the game.
Victory.
This land is always changing.
Well, Bast is likely worse into, whatever Boken is doing here. Boken beeps, and they boop, and they beep and they boop, and they boop and they beep, and they beep and they boop, boopity boop, beepity boop, boopity beep. Alright, Boken. Again, this is the only 100% surefire way to know you're playing against an AI is 1, they could play Okoye while Weird World is up. But 2, you snap them and end the turn. And then, it still ends the turn. Against a human, after you snap, the rope gets extended. Poor Boken just does not know what to do with the old hit monkey here. Classic Boken here. Oh, yeah, playing like the Nightcrawler Sunspot mid to try and game their snap is probably smart. It's probably a good shout. Boken would never come into my house and take my cubes, chat, so we can stay here with confidence. See, chat, Boken would never. They exist to pump it up. Well, we're not drawing Super Giant inside of the game, but we're at least getting Super Giant boosters. We've got that going for us. Sora on deck with Ebony Maw, Zero, and Titania, 2 Farfetch'd. No, I've worked on that exact deck before on stream. It's fine. It's a little bit power crept by other things people are doing in the format now, but... Alright, so obviously we want a monkey in the middle. We've not played with Black Swan, and we've not played against Black Swan yet. Black Swan also currently has the wrong stat line in-game. So even if we wanted to play with Black Swan, we can't currently. Unclear if she's getting changed tonight or tomorrow, but she released as a 2-3 instead of a 3-5. So even if I wanted the Black Swan, I would be waiting, because any Black Swanning we do is very short shelf life and how long it could be relevant. Alright, it looks like my connection had a hiccup. It looks like it's stabilized. That was on my end, it was not on yours. Although, actually, I wonder if it was on Twitch's end. Because the YouTube stream doesn't look like it had a... Anybody watching on YouTube have a hiccup? My stats on the YouTube side aren't showing any issues.
I am Iron Man.
Intro! Thanks for the quarter of a year. How is Supergiant Ben in the bottom 3 cards of my deck? So that's how Supergiant's been. I'm on YouTube and I had no problems there. Okay. So again, just for clarity's sake, just because the stream you're watching on your TV didn't have problems doesn't mean it's not a Twitch problem. Twitch has dozens, hundreds, question marks of what are called ingest servers that they connect people through. And, viewers will frequently be connected to different ones. So if they living tribunal, they gain 18 up to 62, and then 62 plus 16 plus 27 is 105. 105 divided by 3 is 45, 35? 35? I'm gonna be less than 35, right? Will obviously be more than that in the middle, but on the left side, this is 9 and 8 is only 17, and then 20 and then 23.
Escaped.
Oh, that small hiccup. Totally torched a good chunk of the viewer count. Sedge. Twitch, appreciate you.
Breaking news.
Supergiant's card text is wrong. It's actually her that reveals at the end of the game. What? Stop it. Yeah, Twitch, the Twitch ingest server I was connected to had some kind of issue. They just don't play Tribunal out, they play anything and it's lights out right. Well, Duck, I had to count to see if we could beat Tribunal. You're right that we also couldn't beat that, but step 1 was, could we beat Tribunal?
Opponent snapped.
Probably just like the Beta Ray good card stuff. slide her into the right.
Face the might of Asgard.
Oh my god, they got our bested Wasp. No Bishop, no Supergiant, big sad. Well, we killed the hammer at least. We got that going for us. Patch notes later, Supergiant will no longer be the bottom card of your deck. That would be nice. I'd appreciate that. The monkey is also 6. Is plus 12 enough to win over here? This is a 17. Think of them as at a passive 9. Over on the left, I'm gaining 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm going up to 21. This might be enough to win the game. I think we're still good, right? Close, but we got it. Clean live in there. Hotel Inferno, letting him not have the Thor's Hammer, almost assuredly. Part of the reason we win there. Hitmonkey is 8. Listen, chat. I can't count. Can't count. Counting? Not even once. Tried Supergiant and Cerebro 5. Chat, you could only try like one deck per 90 minutes if you're giving them a real chance. Honestly, you probably need a couple hours or more. So no, this is the only deck we've played so far. Unless the deck queues up and it feels like an absolute disaster after the first few games, we're gonna spend a couple hours playing things. All right, there's Big Blue. Do I want to play Mysterio, or do I want to eat Kitty to draw cards? I feel like I want to draw cards here. I'm not sure if I want to eat Kitty or eat Mysterio. All right, with Deadpool, I think eating Kitty sounds right. And then at this point, I'm just supposed to do this and snap, right?
Oh, snap.
Eating Kitty. You know, I bet if you look relatively hard online, chat, you probably find some fanfic about Nico eating Kitty. I just can't play for Abby. And then honestly, Supergiant's like solid in this matchup too. Destroy, generally speaking, likes being able to get set up on turn 5. Can we spike the absorbing man off the top? Cannot. I think it's this. And then I get to go Bishop Kitty Mysterio next turn. Can I compete in the center is the question. Or am I supposed to give up the center and play hard for left and right? It could be right to give up the center. I think I'm gonna give up the center and play for left and right. Oh, I don't get to draw a card. That's fine, I think. I thought about that and then I didn't think about it. Is gaining plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is putting Bishop to 7 here enough? Probably. We could get got by a Zola and a Killmonger, maybe? They played 2 cards left. I might regret not putting the real Mysterio left. When I punted the center, I might have committed to needing to play left. Nope, we good? They took 2 off of Dazzler. Oh, and we even beat them bidding the null. That was a sweet game.
Victory.
That's what we're looking to do with Supergiant, chat. We haven't hit a ton of matchups yet where her disruptive effect is good against the opponent, but there's the basic idea of this deck is there's going to be matchups where Supergiant is meaningfully disruptive against them, and she lets us set up Hitmonkey or Absorbing Man to copy Hitmonkey on turn 5 so we can then have a big turn 6. So if you put Hitmonkey under Supergiant on 5, Hitmonkey counts the number of cards you played on turn 6 when it flips up. The patch was delayed. Oh, then we lost our pin comment. Could this deck run Invisible Woman for added consistency on that combo? Well, you don't need to do that combo to win the game. So no, I don't think I need to play Invisible Woman to make that happen more frequently. The Absorbing Man part of this deck is probably more cute than good. The Hitmonkey with Black Swan, I think, is probably legitimately good. There is no guarantee from Second Dinner that certain number of cards will be guaranteed to be lower series. Oh, there's a... Is Weston... Smells like a bot. I'm not familiar with a bot deck that plays Korg, though. I'm just not going to play the rock. I'll just get our kitty in. Well, Taskmaster instead of Absorbing Man. I don't think I have anything else really to Taskmaster.
Wind, aid my hand.
It's very rude, Weston.
Opponent snapped.
Sure thing, Weston. As you will. Jeff, if you care to keep track, it appears you're getting a bot every 4th game. I've been tracking my own bot encounter rates for the last few seasons, and I got a bot every 4th game in the 70s, 8th in the 90s, and 5th in the 80s, and 7th in the 90s, and I wonder if others experience the same. That's a really interesting observation. I don't know. That's not something I've ever kept track of.
Victory.
Have you been logging the type of bot that you get to Zomberry versus like bots that retreat versus ones that stay or auto lose? I'd be curious if there's a pattern to those as well. You know what there is a pattern to around here for sure though, chat. These adverts that run almost every 40 minutes. Remember, if you want to duck those, you can subscribe to the channel, including completely free, by checking out our sponsored mobile game Evony this week. Otherwise, we'll see you in a couple minutes for some more Hitmonkey action. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yes, in general, if you miss a limited time variant, it's gone. Going on. This deck feels cohesive. We beat a couple of humans. We're farming some AIs. It's doing stuff that I like. Corey D, thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Like the seasons, these ad rolls are my main indicators of the passage of time during the workday. Yeah, yep. I talked about that last month, so I debated not taking an ad contract in January since revenue's usually down by like half in January. But I kind of like the schedule, having the adverts keep me on. Speaking of, it reminds me to stand up every 40 minutes or giving me an okay to sit down to make sure I use my standing desk. Feels good to take a little brain break every once in a while. Anything you buy will be applied to the whale track once the whale track goes live. It doesn't matter if you buy it before the whale track goes live. Then a Hotline Miami t-shirt. It is one of the many graphical designs from Into the AM. You have a bunch of really colorful, fantastic stuff up there with a giant range of things. All printed on high quality fabric. That feels very nice. Chat, I've been so spoiled by Into the AM. Christy bought us matching Christmas pajamas this past year, and I put the shirt on that she bought me, and I looked at her as I was putting it on, and I was like, this cost you less than $10, didn't it? And she was like, how'd you know? And I was like, because it is scratching the shit out of my skin right now. I can't. I've become fancy, chat. I can't wear cheap shirts. Once you've seen the other sides, you can't go back. It's so much worse. I picked up 6 shirts for the AM and they're great. Yep, they have a long. They're quality stuff that lasts a long time too. I've got a couple of their shirts that I bought myself before I was sponsored by them that are probably pushing on 3 years at this point. that still have the colors look good and are vibrant and feel good. Hey, thanks for keeping me around doing what I do, Blazing Laserhawk. Appreciate you re-upping that primer. You explained the Absorbing Man. Yeah, the Absorbing Man's kind of like a we're hoping everything goes right card. If you Absorbing Man on turn 5 after you Super Giant on 6, you can double up your Hitmonkey. Is the TLDR. I would bet by the time I finish this deck, my conclusion is the deck is fine and feels reasonable, but the Absorbing Man package is probably too cute. It's my expectation here. They have kid sizes. I don't know the answer to that question actually offhand. Come on. I'm not supposed to have to deal with that. Fuck. I have Super Giant in my deck. I'm not supposed to have to get leeched. It's frustrating. I am shocked that Iron Lad has not been Scorpioned yet. It's one of those effects that I'm like, why are you still attached to a 4/6? It's a lot like Shang-Chi. Like I don't think anybody cuts Shang-Chi from their deck if it turns into a 4/2. I don't think anybody cuts Iron Lad from their deck if it's a 4/5.
All systems go.
4/4 is probably a little on the low side. 4/5 definitely plays. That wasn't the Mysterio I wanted for Christmas, but honestly, I might be able to stay here. I'm adding 11 here. I'm tying here. I don't think they can play 2 cards plus another one or another one. Cerebro 5 would definitely push into being a real deck, I think, if it had Iron Lad. Yeah, they could roll more than 9 middle while also putting something here, I think is the most likely way we lose. But the fact that they play Blue Marvel left implies to me that they want to compete for Mojo World. The Blue Marvel had gone anywhere other than left. I think we'd probably leave here, but because they Blue Marvel left, I'm gonna vibe. And before Eliath, the Lockjaw Thanos lists don't usually play Eliath, and obviously they could, but that's not a typical card in their output range. Oh, look, Chad, it's the one large card coming out of Lockjaw that we get to beat. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you.
Victory.
What happened to Scorpion? That might be before my time. The game just got power crept past Scorpion being a playable card. When Scorpion was a playable card at the start of Marvel Snap, there just weren't a lot of good 2 energy cards. Like Lizard, there was a time period where Scorpion and Lizard were the premier 2 energy cards in the game. And like Lizard still sees some small amount of play, but like Scorpion really doesn't outside of the that one deck, right? You know, that one deck. Armor is lovely. What's up here? Bishop, please. Bishop, please. Dazzler. Am I gonna have a window to play Dazzler later? I don't know that I will. So I'm gonna like Super Giant on 4, and then we'll Absorbing Man on 5. And then on 6, ideally I'm going like Mysterio plus Hitmonkey. So I think we Dazzler. I guess if I end up winning here, on 5, I could potentially play Super Giant plus whatever. It's nice. The number one thing you can do to reduce your enjoyment of Marvel Snap or any live service game is spend a lot of time on platforms like Reddit, where people are going to be constantly complaining about the game. Ooh, and Supergiant here means that because I'm winning Castle Blackstone this turn, I'm guaranteed to continue winning it going into turn 6 as well, huh? Just kind of sweet. So next turn I'll have 7 energy, which means if I draw Hitmonkey, I can play this, this, and this. Come on, monkey! Bishop, Sedge. That's better than drawing Angela or Wasp, I suppose, but it's still less good than what we were hoping for. This means my poor Absorbing Man's not gonna get swole here. Where am I? They're gonna have control over the Silk because we have priority. Yeah, I want to fill center so they can't Magneto into there. For sure. I'm going to 9 on the left. I'm gonna be going to 8, 12 on the right. Seems fine. Yes, if we drew Hitmonkey, we would play Hitmonkey last, and then Absorbing Man would get to copy Hitmonkey, and we'd have 2 monkeys. And then we're kind of hoping with the way they've played that their Silk ends up right at this point. Are we good?
Victory.
We have not played with or against a Supergiant yet. Viking! Thank you for the 48-month resubscription. Good to have you still pillaging the seas of Evony. Hope life's treating you all well. What reveals first, Invisible Woman cards or Supergiant cards? I would assume that Invisible Woman and Supergiant behave in a manner similar to Invisible Woman and Dark Dimension, that the cards played under all of them reveal in the order that they were played out initially. So when you have two Dark Dimensions or Invisible Woman and Dark Dimension, they play out in the order that you played them. Or they reveal in the order that you played them, I should say. Man. Hey, because I have armor especially, I'm supposed to just play 2 into here.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
I mean, Darkhawk Supergiant can be a good deck. That's what the default auto deck is, and it does look pretty solid. If they have Shang on curve here or not. Yeah, I think there's some new AI decks this season.
Victory!
How does Supergiant synergize with Darkhawk? Chat! Supergiant is not a synergy card. It's a generically good tech card that could do something cute like we're doing with Hitmonkey and Absorbing Man. But in general, she's just disruptive against decks that need turn 5 as a setup. She's good against Professor X, Sarah, Leech, Jane. She's good against Destroy decks looking to set up. Any deck that needs MODOK, any deck that needs that big play on turn 5 that can't wait for that play to happen, she is a tech card against. Why is Supergiant wearing up? You know what's a better question, chat? This is how much you all have had your view of combat skewed by shitty fantasy artwork. The better question isn't, why is Supergiant wearing a cup? The better question is, why is her midriff exposed? This is a form of armor, and I assume she's going into combat and needs armor. The questionable part of this getup is the exposed midriff. The belly is known for being an unpopular place to stab someone. Oh, that's edge. Do you think there's Sarah? They could be Sarah, huh? Could be Surfer, too. Loki? Smells like Loki. Okay. I think I play Bast out as well, because if I draw either of my... If I draw either of my 2s, I'm sad I held the Bast. But if I draw Wasp, I'm going to want to have held the Bast. I'm going to hold it. And now it's important that we end on Hitmonkey, so that way Absorbing Man can copy it. We want to draw Mysterio here. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. I appreciate everybody hanging out with me here today while we play some Marvel Snap. So this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 14 in the middle. And this is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 over here. I'll put an 11th point over here. I think we're going to be big enough in the middle. If that is accurate or not. Oh, and this even dodges Shang, chat. This even dodges Shang at the end of it, which is sweet. Get those banana hands out. Lovely. Just lovely.
Victory.
It does. It lets you duck Legion too. That is correct. The Legion on can't play 1-drops would have been bad for us. One day we'll stop a leech. To be fair, if we do ever stop a leech with Supergiant, we probably won't know. Because they just won't play it out, right?
Opponent snapped.
I want a vibe. There's a lot of cards in the White Hot Room, gamers. That was an incredible draw and an incredible roll. I think I want to save the Mysterio to trigger Hitmonkey and Bishop. Do be bouncing. With +3 energy, we theoretically just have enough energy to go Mysterio, Hitmonkey, Absorbing Man on 6. We did both have very strong starts this game, yeah. We've got 2, thanks to Nico, we have 2 board draws. We just need Hitmonkey not to be the literal bottom card of our deck. They're playing Bass in a werewolf shell. I haven't seen that, but I'm a big werewolf fan. Now, unfortunately, while that means we do get to guarantee to have Hitmonkey, it also means that I'm not playing anything this turn. your opinion, is it worth opening for Supergiant? I don't know that we know the answer to that question. I think Supergiant has the most potential to be a format-defining card out of all the cards releasing this month, but we need to see things play out to really see if that plays into it or not. Ooh, it's a Black Swan gamer, chat.
All systems go.
I wanted her last turn, so we could. If we would have had her last turn, we would have fully filled the board. I don't plan to play with Black Swan until after they patch her back to the appropriate stat line, so she's not going to stay at 2-3. They've confirmed they'll be changing her back to the, what's it called? That was in the preview video. I'm gonna stay for 4. 3-5, yeah. I think Proxima Midnight has I don't think Proxima is being slept on by anybody, at least not anybody reasonable. I think from a generic power perspective, Proxima is probably the most generically powerful card releasing this month, and I've heard a lot of other creators say the same. Especially since they pushed her to a 4-7, but I think even at 4-6 she had big potential. Like Valk. Opponent's got a lot of spicy ones. I think we're good here, right? We're gonna win center and right. I love Absorbing Monkey already. I've only known him for a few hours, but I would die for the Absorbing Monkey. His adorable banana-handed guns. I think we're downgrading Supergiant. It buffs both Kitty and Bishop here. Is Second Inner confirmed there's no monthly track in the Newverse shop this month? No. In fact, they've said there will be one every month, but it's never been there on the day the season rolls over before, so I expect it'll show up later this week. Anything you purchase will still give you progress on it when it shows up, but it is not there today. Early verdict on Supergiant. I don't have one. She's doing exactly what I expect her to do so far, but I don't know if that's actually good enough to be competitive. Oh my god, super rewarded for the Mastier. Turn 2 Bishop. Lovely. What are conditions for mod of this channel? I give people who subscribe to the channel for a year mod status. You are in no way, shape, or form obligated to do any actual moderating. So don't feel like you're getting any pressure. I just usually figure if people put up with me for a year and they pay me for that time, they understand how things are run around here. I do probably 98% of the moderating on this channel personally. Ooh. Piece of candy. talking about things that could potentially have synergy with Supergiant. If you Atuma on turn 5 behind Supergiant, he won't die at the end of the game. That's another one of those things to be aware of. All right, can we peel our 1 in 3 monkey pull here? We cannot, Sedge. What are the odds they can fill their board here? Feels low, right? So they're kind of at -5 in the middle. And I can fill my board, right? Which gives me +6 on the right. Yeah? I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so I'm going to 16 here. I think we could actually stay, gamers. How big is this? It's a 5? I'm going to, 14 over here. Thank you, Martyr. Appreciate it. Lady. How is Blob at 10? I thought he was up to 15. They ran out of cards in their deck, Jet. First time I've seen Martyr lose a game. I've had it happen to me personally twice. And I've played a lot of Martyr. It doesn't happen very often. Most of the decks that want to play Martyr, she's, they fill the board.
Snap.
Are you a human raker? You are not. Again, this is the only 100% surefire way to know if you're playing against a bot. Snap and then end the turn. If the turn ends before the normal timer extension goes up, you know you're playing against a bot. Boromir.
Opponent snapped.
This is the classic winning going into turn 4 bot snap. I love the sound Electra's thing makes when she bounces off. So funny. Alright, chat. Will Hitmonkey be the literal bottom card of our deck? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Always has been. Nailed it. And the order does matter for Hitmonkey now. You want to make sure you end on him. Because if you don't end on him, your Absorbing Man won't copy him. And Riker is currently winning the game. They are up 6 points to 5, so hopefully they stay and pump us for 8 cubes. Okay. This kitty does look good in gold. The pumping shall continue until morale improves. To be fair, if we keep getting pumped, the morale does go up for a little bit at least.
Victory.
I think this variant looks really good in gold. I've also got a fantastic border effect. I really like the rainbow borders with the gold splits. If SG ends up being a 3 cost, which card? Are you suggesting the new card needs to go down in energy cost already? We were talking about, yeah, not Super Giant. Black Swan currently has the wrong cost, if you're confused by the discussion about the card releasing with the wrong stat line. So Super Giant's not going to a 3/5. Black Swan. Black Swan's gonna go from a 2/3 to a 3/5. It could be a Phoenix Force deck. This is a human. I'm gonna armor them in the murder world just in case this is a human. They could also be a move deck. But if they're Phoenix Force, this'll shut them down. Bots do, this is definitely a human. Bots do not have infinite border avatars, and they don't have spotlight border avatars. Yeah, so their regular move deck, Deep Space Middle, is also not stellar for them. McCroy here, thank you for the 2 months, appreciate that, welcome back. The Hulkbuster into the murder world feels like a Phoenix Force play. Either that or a Spooky Ghost, one of the two. Roping. The roping makes ghosting more likely. I mean, I already have Hitmonkey teed up, so I guess we'll Super Giant in case we draw Absorbing Man. And if we don't, we could just tee up the Hitmonkey. Unironically, Super Giant's kind of good against Galactus too, right? Because the current good Galactus decks are playing things like Hobgoblin and Annihilus. Just the list of decks, when I think about how she interfaces with it, I'm like, yeah, that's meaningful disruption there. Is like, huh. And the more I think about it, every time I'm like, okay, she's good against this deck, it's like, oh, I hate playing against that deck. And oh my god, she disrupts Nimrod, and she disrupts Taskmaster from Shuri too. Holy shit. That's actually kind of crazy. Oh, they could hide Taskmaster. That's true. They could hide Taskmaster on 5. But this is Nimrod Shuri. But I guess the Nimrod Shuri was screwed anyways. Yes, I will say that Supergiant being played with Sentry and Annihilus sounds potentially good too. You know what else sounds good, chat? The dollars I'm gonna get for running these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, there's over 600 of you there still, but only 341 button pressers. If you're enjoying the Supergiant testing this afternoon, consider liking the live stream. Think I have enough footage for this deck? Yeah, I have enough footage for this deck for highlights. Let's, let me kick along to another idea here, huh? Mike the Knight! 78 months, and I remember the Hex days. Man, I'm getting old. Don't forget to take an aspirin for your back, Mike. Thanks for keeping me around. It's been a trip. 72 months. That's 6.5 years, gamers. 6.5 years. I haven't pulled for Supergiant yet because I need to wait to get enough tokens to pull the Horny variant. Forgor, thank you for the brand new primer. The auto Supergiant deck unironically looks fine, but I kind of want to play her with Sentry and Annihilus. I think that sounds kind of good. Per the season video, all the new card releases are Series 5 this month. You post your list of Discord. Perfect. I don't see it, Socio. Oh, did you not do the deck building channel? You have a deck code for me? Socio, I don't have a deck code. Come on, you're killing me, Smalls. Hey, D-Rock, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Oh no, it's a Galactus deck. Sorry. No, I'm sorry. I didn't look closely. I wanted a starting point. I didn't want to like hate myself. Come on now. You're not new here, Socio. I ain't playing fucking Galactus. Jeff, Shang, Sabu. Could be a Shadow King vibe. So when I do viewer deck submissions, I pick viewer decks via people who send in a $10 donation with the deck or $10 tip, whatever you want to call it. But there is a deck building channel in the Discord server where I periodically scan there for ideas and give feedback and occasionally grab things to play that I'm interested in playing that look reasonable. Yeah, Supergiant's an anti-leech card. It's an anti-leech card. It's an anti-Sarah card. So I like, obviously Miss Marvel's a good card, but I was like trying to think, do I want Miss Marvel? Do I want to like think about enabling Miss Marvel? No, when I do viewer submissions, Poppy, you just send in a donation and you put the deck in the donation comment. Those are only on certain days, so don't send a tip now. Table play, thanks for the 10 months. I don't know that I really wanted to commit to being a goblin deck. Supergiant, finally a counter to Spider-Man 2099. It's funny. That's true, you know. That's true, you know. Do I want to be a werewolf deck? Supergiant's actually kind of awkward for werewolf, right? Would it be a Jeff Hoagland deck if I didn't shove Nico Minaru in here? Would it truly be a Jeff Hoagland deck if I didn't shove a Nico Minaru in here? I don't know that I like just playing Darkhawk seems so boring. It's probably right, but at least putting Nico in the deck doesn't make it boring. Just playing Darkhawk seems real dry though. That's actually a fun. Well, I guess she's not guaranteed to work with Supergiant though, right? Because if your opponent plays their Supergiant card to her lane as well, you could get into trouble. Supergiant needs to be a nihilist. I mean, you're not always going to have it. Martyr does stay with Supergiant every single time. Yeah. Ghost is good at anti-mirrors, yeah. That's true. Do I want, like, Invisible Woman as another way to play Martyr safely? I feel like I need another way to keep Martyr in place. You want to play 0 over Invisible Woman? Yeah, I don't hate that. What if our last 2 cards are 0 Atuma? Ooh, Silk's not a bad idea. Silk's also another card that you can, like, put under Supergiant, and then she stays in place predictably. That's a good call out. Honestly, are we in a nihilist deck? I feel like we've strayed. I feel like I've built a different deck other than this. Like, okay, I think I want to do Century and Nihilist stuff at some point, but I feel like I've turned into a different deck. Right? Anybody else agree? The obligatory Moon Girl deck. I mean, is it really a Hoagland new card stream if we don't like try and shove Moon Girl into here somewhere? Yes, we're no longer an Eco Minaru deck, is accurate. I think the last card needs to be something that I can play on curve. Armor or a 1-drop. Max could be okay. Max plays with Zero and Invisible Woman. I have zombies right there, chat. Invisible Woman works with Max and Atuma and Martyr, chat. So Super Giant plays around the drawback of Martyr, Titania, Atuma, Silk, and Maximus, and then we can zero these cards and we can Invisible Woman them. Ebony Maw you can't play turn 5, chat. Do we need Ghost? So, Ghost is simply just another card that works with Martyr. And Ghost just means we die to Goliath. Yeah, that's probably fair. What if I put Armor in this slot then? I'll put this Martyr to gold border. So I hear the call out of Goose, but the thing about Armor is another card that works with Atuma. So Moon Girl might not be necessary here and might be clunky and bad. But I'm gonna start here and we'll cut her if it doesn't feel reasonable. All right, but we're gonna start there, okay, gamers? Calm down. Update the deck name here real quick. Amber, we just did an ad break, Duck. We're good on that front. I mean, who even knows what format staples will be when you get back, Prozac? I wouldn't feel bad about taking some time off. The ice trick beeps! The ice trick boops! The beepity boopity! Boopity beepity! Yeah, didn't want to play Moon Girl. Kids these days. Oh, I'm gonna miss my draw though. Awkward. Fine. Just played the last deck. Super Giant screws with Hella. It does screw with Hella. If they're trying to Modoc Hella, it could screw with them for sure. The Lockjaw would probably a little bit less so. We didn't throw priority here. Wonka. So the Titania's over, they'll come back. Yeah, I'm pushing the Titania's over on purpose. That way when they play a card, they send them back. But who knows? Nobody knows. They're a bot, shit. Beepity boopity. Beepity boppity boo. Genshin or Honkai, which should I start? Do you want a real-time third-person action RPG, or do you want a turn-based RPG? What do you want? What do you want your combat to be? Is the answer to that question? Honkai. Honkai is turn-based combat. Genshin is real-time combat. I keep hitting Moon Girl and not having any of my cards that allow me to mitigate the downsides on these things. It's awkward. Am I gonna play Zendless Zone Zero? I'll probably take a look at it. I don't know that I'm making any commitments in advance, though. Turn X lets us mitigate some downsides. Yeah, but it makes the cards considerably worse, right? Probably still doing it, but not happy about it. We have so many enablers in our deck, too. I guess at least we have armor as an enabler for a Tuba. I think a lot of the comparisons, like there's this really weird culture comparison thing going on between the Genshin and Honkai Star Rail communities right now. And what a lot of people don't seem to understand is that, like, Honkai Star Rail is one of a lot of different turn-based RPGs. So it kind of has to be a lot more generous in order to stand out in that deep crowd. Whereas, like, Genshin is kind of unique in the space. They are both made by the same company. I think I'm staying. Maybe they're about to murder us with this Wong. Are they gonna, like, Odin us here? They hadn't seen the Atubas when they snapped, so it's not a we're getting rid of armor stat. It could be Hazmat. There's definitely Hazmat in their deck, but they got rid of the Luke Cage. gonna stay. Do your thing, bud. Have some fun.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
Statistically dead. Got him.
Are ye
GG.
worthy?
They made a couple iron hearts. Hey, at least the fast forward worked as intended. It's been announced that Tucker Carlson is interviewing Putin. I mean, that tracks. He's been an indirect mouthpiece for Putin for a long time, so becoming a more direct megaphone only makes sense. Useful idiot come to mind. I think one of the greatest mistakes people on the left make is thinking that the people who are profiting from and perpetrating terrible things on the right are doing it because they are stupid. You'd be correct that people who regularly vote for them against their own best interests for policies that are going to directly hurt them because they don't understand how it's going to directly hurt them, those people aren't terribly bright. But the people that are perpetrating the awful things, they certainly understand what they are doing and what they are perpetrating. It is not an accident.
Flame on!
Some number of them drink the Kool-Aid. Like if I had to put a finger on it, the My Pillow guy, I think he's fully lost in the sauce. He deserves every terrible thing that's coming to him. But I definitely don't know that he's all there. But Lindell, yeah. If I had to pick one of them that's lost in the sauce, I think it's him. But most of them fully understand what they're doing. Luke Cage gamer or bot for the middle? Who knows? Probably bot. Brawl! Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I think Luban is an AI that would never dream of taking our lunch money from us, chat. I think we get to stay because they beep and they boop. Thank you, Zowie. Appreciate your cube.
Victory.
Alright, at this point, I want to just comment that I would like to focus on new cards, and I apologize for derailing us into politics. This is your reminder that if you enjoy my content, you support me, you should pop on into our Discord server. We not only have very active channels for Marvel Snap and all things video game and sports and everything else in life there, but that includes politics. And fun fact, in the 7 years that server has existed on Discord, I've banned more people for being video gamers than I have for being unpleasant in the politics channel. We've had a couple of bans in the politics channel over the years, but more often than not, it's usually not because of that. Okay, I think lifetime, I've only ever banned like 8 or 9 people on that server. It's a super, super low number. Damn, I've done that many today. Yep, that tracks. What's deserving of a ban? The last person we banned joined the Discord server and immediately started posting in the politics channel things that were very libertarian slanted. Which, if you're not from the United States, trust me when I say, it was not great. Phoenix, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. We're gonna Moon Girl, double up the martyr. So something that's interesting about this deck is that if I super giant going into the last turn, politics and video games, name a better duo. Yes, the famously non-political video games I play. You know, the ones featuring the X-Men, who are a famously non-political group that definitely doesn't try to convey political message through their many storytelling means. Famously non-political video games, you know, like BioShock and Chex Notes Final Fantasy. Don't you miss when we were younger and video games didn't get into things like politics and they were just games? Allow me to introduce you to our famously non-political character, the Black Panther.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, we are dead, I think. Got a couple Mr. Negative draws.
Escaped.
I think that's one of my favorite bits that happens. It happens on Twitter like every couple of months. Conservatives getting mad when they find out the music that they enjoy listening to has been ragging on their politics for all their lives. So the most recent was Green Day. It happens with Rage Against the Machine periodically too.
Shiny
Just like
logo.
some new conservative chud realizes that Rage is left leaning and it's just like, oh, welcome to understanding. Wait a minute, I'm the machine. I was the machine the whole time. The Korg. So we're definitely playing Armor into the Danger Room, I think. I think we're vibing on the rest of it for now. Chat, we're getting wonged again. Why do we keep getting wonged? Was Reddit right? Is Wong busted? That's a lot of hammers, chat. Now, you know what's convenient? Oh, I can't Moon Girl. Because of Super Giant. I was thinking I could Moon Girl this, but I can't. Okay, well, we'll just put this here then, right? This is fine. I love the little super giant effect on these, letting you know that they're not flipping up until after. Looks really clean. Did a good job with that. I think I missed a couple of subs that were rambling in there. Protheon, thank you for the 5 months. And Oosted, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Oh, we're gonna come up short. Rip.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Rip. Yes, Daredevil showing you the cards that were played under Supergiant is consistent. Is consistent with him showing you cards in Dark Dimension and Invisible Man. Alright, chat. Unfortunately, I think our deck that we got lost in the sauce building is probably not very good. Our numbers are just a little bit too little and awkward. Alright, I'm gonna build the deck I actually wanted to build when we started, and then we got lost. Eventually I'll remember which of these cards is which, and not type of it. Zella, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. All right, this is where we got into trouble last time. I started filling in the details and accidentally ended up making the other deck because we got lost in the sauce. Yeah, I mean, we're trying to build a deck that can win games, so Zabu and Shang is the MO for decks that are trying to win games in Marvel Snap in 2024. Yeah, I don't know that I want to go full goblins. I don't know that, like, I could go like, so like the kind of branches we could go from here is you could fill in a Hawk package with Zabu, you could fill in Ravonna Goblins, you could fill in a Werewolf by Night. Werewolf by Night is probably awkward with Supergiant though, right? Because I can't make him jump. I can't make him jump on 5. And you'd have to think about how you're filling across 5 and 6. And he takes a big hit from Super Drain. So the idea of this deck is you can Annihilus on 5 under Super Giant, and then you Sentry on 6, so your Sentry's never exposed to an opposing Shang. Can I Valk? So, if I want to play Valk, I have to then build a package of cards around her that allow me to win the game after I Valk her path. So I need to, like, play ongoing or other stuff that could do that. So, it could be Miss Marvel, and then I need to fill out other cheap things in the middle. I don't know that we necessarily need the stats from Miss Marvel, though. Yeah, the Super Giant is an interesting deck building card, which is also why I think there were a lot of people that were like, okay, it's just bad, because, like, they have to really think about it. What about the Zero Mary Luke package? I don't hate that, honestly. It fits with Zabu, and then Zero overlaps with Sentry. Carnage isn't a 2-drop, chat. Carnage is a cheap card that you fit into your curve late. The Zero Luke Mary package fills out the early bits of the curve, which is kind of what I want. And then an Enchantress could be the last one if we want. But I also might have enough 4s. I do kind of like the idea of Sentry plus Typhoid Berry on 6 after I Annihilus on 5, though. What if we armor to have better counterplay against Goliath, and then we play Enchantress as our tech card instead of Shang? These are, like, mostly reasonable Marvel stamp cards. Mostly reasonable Marvel stamp cards. I think looking at this, the only issue I see potentially is that we have a bad ratio of inks to gold. So let's balance that out real quick here. Do. Sure do. There we go. 6 and 6 and 6. Looks good. Ship it. This is why you need not only one good almost missed it, chat. We don't want adverts to go over the game plan. Let's take a 2-minute break. When we get back, we're gonna play some Giant Sentry. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Ooh, someone just tagged me in this one. We got this Blue Marvel variant today. I would like gold on him at some point. Looks solid. Very, very reasonable. Are you skipping Swan until the patch? Yeah, I'm not playing with Black Swan until they make her a 3/5. Which I assume is coming in the patch. A Tuba could be a good call. I don't know that I have room for a Tuba. I feel like I've already got enough top end, and I don't think I want to cut any of the top end that I have. Sure, you're right. A Tuba could go in here, but I'd have to give up something. I think Nico would be the card I'd have to give up, but I don't know that I'm interested in giving up Nico. You want to cut Enchantress? I think I want Enchantress as a tech card. I think I want Enchantress as a tech card. No super giant deck shit. I spent almost 3 hours, shit. What do you mean there's no deck shit? Untapped? Oh wait, it reset. Hold on, apologies. No one's infinite yet. Okay, sorry. I was like, usually there's untapped data by now. What is going on? It is not surprising to me that this deck is good. I don't know if she's good at it, but this is a good deck that can play Supergiant. I don't know if Supergiant's good in here. Hey, look, chat, gamers are slapping with our pile of cards. Also, keep in mind that win rates and average cubes are not real pre-infinite. Although if they're negative, that means it's even worse. Holy shit. I'm actually kind of surprised that the auto deck is this bad. This actually looked like one of the better Supergiant auto decks around. Cerebro 5 is a fun idea. However, I think if you're playing Supergiant in Cerebro 5 and you're not playing Titania and Ghost, you really fucked up. Because Supergiant and Ghost both enable Titania. So you should definitely do that. We can look at Black Swan list real quick, but they're just like not really relevant because she's about to be a different card. People doing bounce things in a very mediocre fashion. The Atuma deck was kind of mid. Here, move it off it. Giant just doesn't do the thing you want in Darkhawk Zabu. You have to watch yourself to trigger on 4 and 5. Yeah, that's fair, Nykthos. It would have to be like purely a tech card in that deck for like opposing Leech or Professor X or something. Swan was incorrectly released as a 2/3. It's going to be corrected soon, TM. We have a good draw, it's just a really terrible set of locations for us, huh? About getting shanged. Easy climb with the berry deck today. Yeah, we had a good set with that earlier. It's really reasonable. This deck's got a lot of that overlapping core too. They have our copy of Annihilus. Yikes. Trying to cook with Stature, She-Hulk, Supergiant for the sole purpose of getting to call it Big Ladies Tribal. Honestly, She-Hulk plus Supergiant seems kind of okay because you get to see where they put things on turn 5 and then deploy on 6. Stature doesn't work with Supergiants at all. Your enablers are just too expensive.
Oh, snap.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
All of their lady sifs are belong to us. Nico isn't replaceable in this deck, is it? I mean, Nico's not replaceable, period. Any deck, like, a lot of decks benefit from Nico, and you can cut her, but they'll just be worse without her, sure. Nico is a generically good Marvel Snap card that's arguably one of the most flexible in the game. The bot would never annihilate me back, right, chat? We're pals? We're buddies? Cuppers has my best interest at heart. Cuppers would never do that to me. We go way back. They're a beep boop, so we win every time. Every time has been declared, Chip. The chat, Cuppers has our back. Big 8 cube pump. This is your reminder, especially if you're someone new and you're not familiar with the content that gets created at the start of the season. You're gonna see people posting absurd win rates and bragging about fast infinites. The people getting to infinite on day 1 are just choking cubes out of bots for the most part. They're playing a lot too, but a lot of it is not human climbing. Real climbing doesn't start for most people until they're inside of infinite, making numbers go up. The people that are hitting day 1 infinites have really high MMRs that put them into fairly high density of AI opponents. What would you sub for Nico in here? Probably just another cheap card you could play on Curve. Spider Ham, Iceman, something like that. Play like Silk or Jeff too, just a generically good cheap card. I don't have armor. I don't have any of like my stat sticks. I don't have a Zabu. I'm just gonna give them 1 cube. No reason to give them all of Cuppers cubes. So the name actually doesn't guarantee you that your opponent's playing against a bot, because the common names that bots use are public knowledge, so other humans often change their username to mimic bots to confuse people. I have a YouTube video here breaking down how bots work and why they exist. There really aren't fully surefire ways to know, other than snapping and then immediately ending the turn. Mr. Dumble Dave, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Mangooks, thank you for the 10 months of Prime. Is most of the player base infinite? We do not know that statistic. Pretending to be a bot seems extra sweaty. Yep. Knees weak, arms are heavy. Vomit on the sweater already.
Opponent snapped.
I don't have armor. I don't really have any great plays this turn. I'm just gonna give him another one of Cupper's cubes and go next.
Escaped.
A large chunk of climbing against humans is snapping and retreating appropriately. The games are short and don't often play out. Bots don't emote, bots don't have infinite or avatar borders, so there's surefire ways to identify. There's more surefire ways to identify a human than there are to identify a bot. Hobgoblin and Namor, unironically a good team up. We can Phoenix Groot. That's true. We can Phoenix Groot. Maybe I should have done that. I have anything in place here. Or retreat later. There's a chance they leave too.
Escaped.
The whale track in the Newverse shop typically goes up several days after the season starts. It's never been available on the first day of the season, to my knowledge. They've said that that'll be a feature every month moving forward, but it is not there yet for the current season. The Century Split is very good. Very, very good. Looking for armor for Vormir here. Well, interesting that they didn't want to offer Psylocke into Vormir. Oh, G-Boss. Oh, G-Boss. Oh, G-Boss. G-Boss and I, we go way back, chat. Old friends. Let G-Boss cook, they know what they're doing. Do they, though? Do they? G-Boss is winning 2 out of 3 locations going into the last turn of the game, so they've snapped us. Because that's what bots do. Can't play KJ and Danny. That's fine, we're probably still good.
I am Iron Man.
G-Boss. G-Boss has won the Crown City. I want to say that, like, 30 or 40 of the cubes we've gone from 73 to 79 with have been 8-cubers from bots. Supergiant seems alright for farming bots. You haven't gotten a single bot yet out of the mid-80s. To highlight the most absurd part of Marvel Snap's entire bot system is the worse your MMR is, the fewer bots you will get during your climb. Because Snap tries to prioritize pairing people who are similar MMRs. So if your MMR is higher and more disjointed from the pack of other Marvel Snap players, how does your MMR go up and down? The more you win, the more it goes up. The more you lose, the less it goes up. So getting to infinite does not guarantee high MMR. So how much? My question to you is, how many snap points do you have when you get to infinite? That's the question. The higher your MMR is, the more snap points you have, the more snap points you enter infinite with. There's also a chance you're hitting bots and not realizing it. That is definitely true. I know when I'm playing bots because they're the only games I win. Being honest with yourself is the first step. Avatar borders and emotes are surefire ways to know you're not playing against a bot. So if they don't have Jeff, they can't get into the Space Throne. And I'm guaranteed to have priority going into the last turn, so Alliance not a concern. Think they're gonna shank me here? Jeff plus Shag is 6. Chat, there's a zombie right here. Yeah, fuck it. Give up some AI points here.
Doom rules all.
Oh, they just have Doctor Doom, and then we lose to them having Miss Marvel in the middle. Yeah, that tracks. Sentry Lockdown's a new one. Good snap from them. Black Swan should be set to a 3.5 in the OTA data patch that just went live. Let's see if that's the case. That was posted 2 minutes ago in a team answer question. Squeak? Okay. Black Swan released with the wrong stat line. With the patch set to release tomorrow, I think I'm going to wait to brew with Black Swan still for reasons. On the right is sad because it means that my centuries gonna get filled over there. Oh my god, someone in chat just gave BTY-ish. That would be a great emote. Just an emote that just says no idea with the N, the D, and the A capitalized and in a different color. That sounds like a stellar piece of thing I need. We'd get some mileage out of that one, I think. Maybe I should have put both of these here so that I could have 9 energy on the last turn so I could Annihilus and Sentry potentially. Yeah, I messed up here. Typhoid berry. Looks like Spectrum Destroyer here, probably. I guess giving them a hood my lizard path is technically bad, but that's where we're at.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
So they didn't intend to release the card as a 2/3, Helen. If you go back and check the announced release, if you go back and check what they announced they intended to release in the season announcement video, they had Black Swan listed as a 3/5.
Victory.
It was apparently mistakenly sent to production with the wrong stat line. No, it's a little sloppy, but they are just changing it to what it was initially advertised to be publicly. Man, talk about gamers grinding. You give folks a challenge and they'll do it. There are 3 different people that have hit 1 million power inside of the Evony game sponsor for this week already. I didn't think anybody would get that far, and now there are 3 of them. Absolute gamers gaming. That took a lot of grind. What's going on, Hash? Now there are 3 of them. I gift subs proportionally to the amount of support I typically see from people doing various things inside of those games, so. Hitting 1 million power I'm shipping over 3 months, so take that for what you will. That's also technically subject to a no idea. This deck's been whatever so far. I don't know that Super Giant's been particularly impressive here. One of the things to keep in mind about Super Giant, chat, is that she is largely a tech card. Like, this deck can do something cute where we, like, tuck a Nihilus under her to, like, bank Sentry till the last turn, which is fine. But, like, it's not really the sole purpose of what she's trying to do, right? And here, she might get to do that while she protects us from Leech, which is nice. This could very well be a Leech snap, yeah? She's you know, she's like a new Shang-Chi or Enchantress or Rogue or whatever tech cards you want to compare her to. She's an anti-Leech, anti-Sarah, anti-Professor X card. Shit, not Scorpion. Goliath. Well, that's one of the reasons why I've been shoving armor in these decks, right? Yeah, I think it's just 0 Mary here. And then we'll, like, demon Luke Cage on the last turn. Their She-Hulk's not free, so I don't have to worry about She-Hulk plus regular Hulk. They can obviously have She-Hulk plus other cards. I'm gaining 13 over here up to 16. I'm gaining 4 up to 11. And then I'm gaining... Maybe I don't put... Maybe I just put Zabu here. Do this.
It's clobbering time.
It's like hoping Danger Room kills me. Strategy. Oh, they're soaking extra energy. Fuck me. No, we're good, right? I'm 16 over there? Yeah, we're good. You, Lucas.
Victory.
The Evony sponsor thing runs for a week. You have a little bit of time. I miss Luke Cage too. I'm so glad he's back to being global. The Luke Cage Lizard Mary Zero package is one of my favorite packages of cards before they changed Luke, and I'm super glad to being able to play it. Now do Elsa, yeah, exactly. They bladed their Colleen Wing. This might be a beep and a boop. Could go either way, we'll see. If we can get any other hints here.
Parker!
Brr. I saw someone mention that there were notes coming out today, but I have not seen an official source on that either. Well, I've not drawn armor, so I guess we're gonna YOLO the Rickety Bridge. Anme's here. They did update Swan, yeah. Sweet, nailed it.
I am reborn. Opponent snapped.
Could have Nico today at Maze, yeah. This is a classic bot is winning the game on turn 5, so they raise the stake snap. You cannot Infinite on 6 if you played stuff on 5 with Supergiant, no. That would be really powerful and busted. Come on, Jadeem! Pump me! I've been such a good boy, Jadeem! Pump me up! Pump it louder! Zero before Lizard. I have Luke Cage, so it doesn't matter.
Victory.
You're right, technically, if they had Enchantress by Luke Cage, but they were Enchantress in Cage, they'd be Enchantress in Lizard too, so it's fine. It's fine! Look at that rank 80! Put me up, butts. Put it up. All right, gamers, I gotta hit the restroom. We gotta hit an ad break. I'll see you in 2 minutes for another segment with this deck. I think seems pretty reasonable. BRB. YouTube gamers, we're 1 like off of 400 likes on today's live stream. Can you find the button and press it? Hey, Nicholson. Thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. This main screen theme isn't the one that was posted on Twitter. Oh, it is different, isn't it? It is. Huh. Thank you for the entire year of support. Made it all the way around. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Armor. Armor. Never lucky rubber ducky. Okay, this means we have priority, which means we have another shot to draw armor.
Oh, snap.
I think armoring is better than supergianting. Yeah. Supergiant's meaningful disruption in this matchup, but armor's obviously just insane on this path. The printer, thank you for the brand new prime, appreciate that. Yugbaba Mata, thanks for sending that prime for the 10th month. Oh, zeroing this means I don't. That's a little sad. Zeroing this means I don't get to a Nihilist, so that's fine. I can play Mary still with King Shear. Pinder, thank you for the brand new prime. Appreciate it. Hood is a draw? Do I honestly just go like Hood right and Annihilus left? Yeah, I think so. Their null is a 6-1. It's not a big boy. I think Destroy is one of the many matchups where Supergiant's effect is very meaningful, yes. It's so nice to be able to see Necrotia and then have a smile on my face because I'm a Luke Cage deck. Feels good, man. Oh, you know what? Someone mentioned the song was different. I wonder if the track that got shared on Twitter is like the final version that was also supposed to be in a patch that looks to be happening tomorrow. Right? That seems like, I wonder, it makes me wonder if there are any other things like that that were like expected to pop up on the season. We'll see if it changes tomorrow. Let's see. It sounds plausible. And we all know, chat, in 2023, if something sounds plausible, that's plenty reason for you to go all in on believing it. I've made up my mind that this is the reasoning now, and I will accept no other explanations. 2024. Chat, ain't nobody got time to remember what year it is. Get Builder right here. We get to crunch them in the center here, though, because of Necrotia. And speaking of crushing them, we just close on this, right? Enchantress, your Marvel, take 5 off each side, and then hopefully we win the left or the right. Should I hedge here, or should I just put Supergiant on the right, and then we're up 11 there? This is probably ideal. I think I lose to like Magneto on the right though, right?
Are ye worthy?
Sure, we beat that one by a narrow margin. Hey, Mortex, hope life's treating you well. Snap's honestly pretty great. It has its various ups and downs like any lifestyle game, but more often than not, it's basically everything I've always wanted out of a live service game. We get pretty regular balance passes 2 to 3 times a month. The devs are pretty interactive and on top of things in the community. It's a nice upside to be playing a game where the developers don't treat me personally like shit, unlike Wizards of the Coast. So, honestly, it's been a good year. Year and more. God, it's been more than a year since we moved to Snap Hub. It's been a year and a half. If you go on my Twitter, the menu music I retweeted on there, and it was from the audio lead for Snap. So. But snap something you were looking for, as in were you trying to get off of magic and look for your next game? I mean, I was never in a state where I was looking for the next big game, but I was definitely towards the end of my time playing Magic the Gathering very much ready to move on to something else. Oh, they deleted it? If you go back in the stream archive, I played it a bunch in the stream archive. Okay, I wonder if something got foobarred then. It's an absolute... I played it at the very start of the stream. It came up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, another slop, chat. Yikes. I might Supergiant the Abbey. I might get into trouble now because they took the Castle Blackstone from me. Sad. Alright, what if I do this though? Oh, I don't want to play both of them there because then if I play both of them, I won't draw a card. They can ante now. I'll be able to armor before they ante. Do I need to draw 2 cards here? Or would I rather just have a Zabu? I think I'd rather just have a Zabu. Stamp before the... I don't know that I could win... I don't know that I could win one of the other paths is the problem. So they played both of these the turn they had 5 energy. Could also just get a Goliath this turn. I can put 15 points of stats into play though, so I'm like inclined to stay. Might be wrong. This could be a 4-drop because of zombie. Oh, rip. So close. Missed it by 1 point. We'd have won the breaker. The music is very different, yeah. No, the Black Swan change was an OTA. It could be that the other music's intended for a different season. Yeah, quite possibly. That would be my best guess. I definitely want to play into Hotel Inferno against turn 1 Human Torch, Could just be a bot, but it could be a Phoenix Force deck if they're not a bot. I was hoping Black Swan would help make Kitty Bounce viable again, but I can't win anything without Shank. Yeah, it's... Yeah. The power creep is kind of... The numbers are bigger than they used to be. To say the least. A lot of the bounce decks that have been successful in most recent memory are like werewolf ones. Our opponent definitely beeps and boops. They're winning on turn 5 though, but they're not snapping us, that's sad.
Victory.
Back in my day, White Queen is what you would play for good tempo stats, mood. We are not a Shang deck, so we will armor the Monster Island. Or Cage. Oh, is this the deck I just saw on Twitter? I just saw on Twitter.
Cleared for takeoff.
Yeah, I think it's probably this. Did not get Typhoid Mary, which is who we were looking for there. Or probably did. Great name, fuck your Shang, yep. Just a bunch of
Escaped.
reasonably standard things that don't die to Shang. That's just a bunch of 8 and 9s that put power onto the board. Rescue Vision's a classic, or Rescue into Doctor Doom. The Viper that blue Marvel so I can shake them. Hey, what's going on, Maverick? Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think Crossbones is probably a good candidate for future OTA buff. They go up to 9 with that, no longer 9 to Shay. Luke! Lucas! Thank you, Lucas. Appreciate you.
Oh, snap.
Is Gladiator worth 6k? Gladiator, any card that you think would bring you immense amounts of joy is potentially worth 6k. The Gladiators is a spotlight in 2 weeks. That's a good shout. Yeah, you should always check the upcoming variant schedule. Thank you, Great Web. Appreciate your service.
Victory.
All right, gamers. Not that I'm not having fun stopping AIs and slowly climbing up the ladder, but it is Tuesday, which means it's ice skating night in the Hoagland household, so I gotta record an intro for our Super Giant deck for tonight's highlight on the channel. So I gotta do a couple of things before I head out for that to hang out with the kiddos. I plan to be back for a nice full day tomorrow. The patch comment is that we're supposed to get a patch sometime tomorrow. Typically those happen in the morning, but this is also like weird extra circumstances, so who knows when exactly it's gonna go live. I'm hoping to be live probably like 8 or 9 a.m. about my normal time, and we'll do a nice full day of all snapping. Thanks everybody for hanging out, and thanks to the people that check out our stream sponsor this week, Evony, for a nice easy way to play a neat city building game and pick up a gift sub as a thank you. Let's find someone streaming here on twitch.tv to send the party over to. When he's live, let's send you over his way. He's making some great stuff, I'm sure. Woody is playing Black Swan with Destroyer and Zero and Martyr and Blade and Titania. Dude's an absolute mad lad. Check him out. YouTube gamers, tap your like button on the